Welcome, chat. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. We are back again with some more Pokemon Violet. We're going to be doing more shiny hunting. As an added little bonus, I've decided to sort of shake things up a little bit. Some of you who have been in one of my previous streams remember I did a little challenge where I was using the sandwich method to find shinies, and then every time I found a shiny, I would take a shot of vodka. That was a bad idea. However, I clearly am not getting quite as many shinies with the egg method. So I figured it would be a little safer of an idea to use the same method but with hatching eggs. So that's what we're going to do. Without any further to-do, let's get on with it. I've prepared several boxes of eggs. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 boxes of eggs. And I have a couple extras over here, but I think these are like all the same Pokemon. I have some more of the same Pokemon that I've been trying to get shinies of, as well as some other ones that I've also thrown in here. And I need to do a picnic for the egg power, and then we can get started on shiny hunting. I woke up this morning and I was feeling pretty sore after the bowling from yesterday. You don't realize how physically taxing bowling can be if you're not used to, like, working out or being too physically fit until you actually do it. That, combined with being in fursuit, was really a huge workout for me yesterday. But I was able to get my fursuit all cleaned up today, and I prepped some more eggs for the stream tonight. So I'm hopefully I can go a little longer tonight than yesterday. Like I said, I wasn't anticipating on streaming yesterday to begin with, so it was kind of like a bonus. So today I should be able to go a little bit longer, and off we go. So how y'all doing? How's everyone's Sunday going? Mine's been pretty uneventful, thankfully, after being so busy the past couple days. Oh yes. So as you can tell, Rockruff is one of the other Pokemon that I'm going to try to go for a shiny for. Specifically, this one has the Own Tempo ability. That way I can evolve it into the midday form. Because I already have shinies of the Midnight and the... Or is it the Dusk form, right? Not Midday. So, Midday, or it's just daytime and the Midnight? I forget the name of the daytime one. Either way. Still trying to get a shiny Fennekin. Haven't had luck with that yet. The Fennekin and the Alolan Vulpix will be returning. We'll be seeing plenty of those. If I do get a shiny, I will count. So even though I have the shiny charm, I will still count if I do find a random shiny out and about. I found one shiny each time, so at the very least, there's the chance of that happening. And I still have some leftover Quaxley eggs from last time. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling up for anything too intensive. Shiny hunting is really a nice, chill type of game. I can, like, yap a lot more. Oh yeah, Zorua is another one that I've been throwing in here. Continuing with the Fox theme, naturally. Unsurprisingly, I'm sure. I should be thinking about areas where I can potentially wander around and hopefully find random shinies. The Deerling, I always have to check the Deerling a little bit more closely. Oh, I think that was all. Okay, that 5 down. That was fast. I just like collecting items too. I will have no shortage of items. They just make it so satisfying to go around and pick up shit. I'm picking up items faster than the ticker could keep up with. Oh, goodness. I have been trying to hatch. I've been trying to hatch for Shiny Fennekin for so long, even before I was streaming. I just want one in a love ball. Is that so much to ask? Bred down from my Mightiest Mark Pokemon. Wouldn't that be something if I got a second shiny Quaxley after yesterday? I wouldn't be mad, I would just be a little disappointed. Just a little bit. I mean, it's hard to get mad about getting a shiny. Do you mind? I still wish this game had the shiny sound like Legends Arceus does. It would make it so much easier to find shinies. I have no doubts that there have been shinies that have appeared, but I just missed because they're just too subtle of a difference, and I'm just not close enough to actually notice them. Oh, damn Tauros. The eggs are hatching pretty quick, though, so that's good. certainly have a lot to get through. Actually, I should probably put something on the screen to show. 1 second. Need to add some text. There we go. There. Now that's properly reflected. Also, even though it's not exactly September yet, September has begun, which means discounts on subscriptions. So if you are, and if you enjoy the channel, enjoy my streams, and want to support the channel, subbing is always greatly appreciated. You get access to all of my emotes, and you don't have to deal with ads on my streams. And I stream nearly every day. So I try to make sure I'm providing plenty of content for y'all. I am kind of curious how long it's going to take me to get through all 300 of these eggs. If I can get through them all in one go. If I happen to get through all of these eggs and don't get a shiny, then I will do some sandwich hunts. I could take suggestions from chat at that point, if there are any that you want me to try to go for. Damn it! Fuck off, Scyther. Shiny hunting always makes for a nice, chill Sunday stream. I will get back to Chibi Robo soon. Hello, Vashkai, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. We're doing more shiny hunting. Oh, and I have a wider variety of foxes this time. With some other creatures as well. Oops. That's a Charmander. In case you weren't around here earlier, one of the things I am doing today to spice things up a bit is anytime I do get a shiny, I'm going to take a shot of vodka. I figure since I'm just looking for wandering shinies and hatching for eggs, then it would be probably not as bad as it was when I was specifically doing the sandwich method. And still taking a shot for every shiny I find. That was a bad idea. My drink and shiny count ended up getting into the double digits by the end of that stream. And I'm not gonna do that again. So I'm taking it a little more reasonably this time. It was only like 9 shots in an hour. It's fine. Yeah, it's only liver damage. Who needs it? I am glad that I got at least the one shiny last time. I found another random... That's right, the random one I found was the Drillbur. But getting the Quaxley from the egg was also quite nice. Oh, wait a minute. Did the new raid start yet? I might need to check that. Real quick. Because that changes the, it not only changes the raid Pokemon, it also changes some of the outbreaks, too. So I wonder what the new outbreaks are, if they're live yet. Let's see real quick. Oh, yeah. So Numel... Wait, is that normal? No, that's a new one. Okay. Okay, so Chi-Yu should be live now. Okay, so we have Numel in this region. Ooh, Charcadet. Okay, that could be a good one to try to go for. And then in here... Vulpix! Well. Yes. Let's see if we can find shiny Vulpix around here. Oh, that's right, there. Houndour in this area as well, so possibility of other shiny dogs. Since this is a special outbreak, they also should have increased odds of having special titles or marks. This outbreak is in a really weird spot. I don't think they're actually spawning. I know I can reset the spawns by, like, adjusting the time on my system. So if there are no good locations, like, I'm, like, on top of where they should be spawning, but I don't see any. Zuru is so cute, right? I love Zorua. Shiny Zorua is so good. It's like purple. Purple is such a damn good color. It's my second favorite color. And then you have the Hisuian version as well. Oh my goodness. So cute. Shiny Hisuian Zorua is also 10 out of 10. Yes. That's actually one that I am also trying to shiny hunt via egg. We will be getting to those in a later box, almost definitely. One of the things that I discovered, Pokemon that are transferred from Legends Arceus into this game have a special type of Pokeball. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's sort of like, it's sort of kind of greenish, and it's because it doesn't matter what type of Pokeball you catch them in Legends Arceus. Well, it might. I'm not sure if the regular Pokeballs, Great Ball, and Ultra Ball transfer, but the ones that are specific to that game, like the Jet Ball and the Heavy Ball, or whatever the version is called, not Heavy Ball, something along those lines, though. You know, there isn't a type of ball in the other games for that, so it just turns into a special type of Pokeball, which I don't know if it has a name. I can show an example of it. So like this. Wait, which one of these? This Zoroark? Yeah, as you see what the type of Pokeball that this one is in. And then this one is the Cherish Ball from the event, but this one is in a very unique type of Pokeball. Yeah, and you only get those ones from ones that you have transferred from Legends Arceus. And I think it is when you catch them with a Jet Ball or the Heavy Ball. Duck. Okay, I'm trying to find the other outbreak for the Vulpix. Okay, they're up there. I could teleport there, but, you know, I might as well see what Pokemon are along the way. You kind of have to shiny hunt for Zorua via the egg method, because trying to find a shiny in the wild, considering they disguise themselves, that's a huge pain. Alright, where are the Vulpix? There's a couple of them. Does the disguise show up as shiny too? No, it does not. Which is what makes it so difficult. It would be neat, yeah, but it does not. Yeah. You know, for an outbreak, there sure were not that many Vulpix spawning around here. I should see if there's another area that's a little more open. Maybe I'll have better luck finding them if that's the case. That's, again, not a good spot. Here we go. That's going to be a good spot to find them. Yeah, so trying to shiny hunt Zorua by just trying to find them in the wild is not viable. I would say trying to find a shiny one in the wild would probably take longer than than the egg method. Because you would have to check each one individually. There's the Hisui and Zorua. Oh, I got one more hatch. Yeah, so cute. So many Vulpix. I'd love to see it. It would be ideal if I find a wild shiny regular Vulpix and then get my shiny Alolan Vulpix via hatch. No shinies here. Alright, on to the next batch. I'll, like, leave and come back to reset the spawns. This is around the area where Vulpix normally spawn anyway. So I can look out for others. Oops. Hello, Trent. Welcome. We're just getting started. We've only been going for about a half an hour so far. Doing more shiny hunting. Hope you're doing well. More puppy. Oops. That's a bird. Shiny with drinks. Yep, that's the plan. It's probably not going to be as bad as last time, where I was pretty much sloshed near the end of it because I was using the sandwich method and finding a bunch of shinies. I'm going a little bit slower with it this time, what with trying to hatch eggs and just wandering around. My record so far for getting shinies is the first time I did it was one shiny, and that was just a random one that I found. And then the second time, I hatched one shiny and found a random shiny, so it was 2. Maybe my luck will be different this time, we'll see. If the eggs don't go well by the time I'm done, it's nice you're taking it a bit slow. Yeah, it was just way too much last time. I learned. I learned the hard way to take it a little easy when it comes to that. The hatching is going kind of fast, though, now that I've learned to make sure that I use egg power level 2, because it doesn't just help get eggs, it also helps hatch them even faster. This time we're hatching 2 different flavors of Zorua, in addition to some of the previous ones that I've been going for. Or accidentally find 25 in a row. Oh, I am so bummed that I found 2 shiny Cubchoo and 0 shiny, with the Galarian Slowpoke. I was hunting for Galarian Slowpoke with the sandwich, and instead I find 2 Cubchoo during the same hunt, the same area. Those Cubchoos were coming for your liver. For real. I think I ended up with 4 Cubchoo total by the end of that. It was crazy. I wasn't even hunting for them. They didn't have the bonuses like the sandwich bonus like the other Pokemon. It was weird. Speaking of, 4 more minutes left on this bonus. And, switch out. I got my fursuit all cleaned up and washed, so that's done. I still need to do some laundry, but I'm just putting that off until tomorrow. I'm so glad that I have an extra day off. It should give me plenty of time to get some other housework out of the way and then still stream, because of course. Wasn't Ursaluna in Arceus? Ursaluna is in Arceus, yes. And I think it's not... I don't think it's too difficult to evolve that one. Evolve like an Ursaring into an Ursaluna. So you can get a shiny of that one. However, the DLC for Scarlet and Violet introduced an alternate version of Ursaluna. And as far as I know, it's not possible to get that one shiny. It's like the red... It's called the Red Moon Ursaluna, I believe. Blood Moon Ursaluna, probably. Blood Moon. Okay, yep. That's what I was on the right track. Luckily, it came with the Switch. What do you mean? Oh, okay. So you got the game. Okay, well, you got the game along with the system. Nice, nice. I gotcha. Hell yeah. Yeah, Legends Arceus is a really good one. It's a really fun one to shiny hunt in because when you see a shiny Pokemon, it plays an animation and a sound, which makes shiny hunting in that game very fun. Especially once you get the ability to like fly around, it makes it so easy to just like fly around an area and look for shiny Pokemon. Okay, a minute and a half still left on this one before I need to make a new sandwich. Oh, more doggies. Arceus will be my first Pokemon game. Wasn't really interested in a while since I didn't have a Nintendo console. Yeah, not having the Nintendo console can make it hard to play any of the Pokemon games since that's what they're all on. But yeah, I think that the Pokemon series is really great. There are certainly games in the series that are better than others. Arceus, I would say, is a pretty dang good one. It's a very different style than the rest of the Pokemon games. In that so many of them are, well, just the way you can go about catching the Pokemon without even having to engage with them in battle, that I think is really cool. I'm just excited for more Legends games. Yes, I am so excited for Legends ZA. The battle style looks so cool, and we've already seen some cool megas. Well, one cool mega and two goofy ones, but I know there are more mega evolution Pokemon. One of which I've heard about the leak. There were like 25 leaked legendary, or not leaked legendary, leaked mega Pokemon, mega evolutions. No images of them, but like detailed descriptions, from what I'd heard. And I at least had one friend confirm if one Pokemon was getting a Mega Evolution. They said it was. I'm very excited. I won't say any more to avoid any potential spoilers for those who don't want to hear them, because I hate spoilers, so I try to avoid them as much as possible, but Part of my work does involve me sometimes looking into discussions about things, which can inadvertently mean me looking at spoilers or leak stuff. But when I can avoid them, I try to. The way they're handling the combat in Legends ZA is exactly what the series needs to sort of like refresh things and keep things interesting and different, while trying something that's different from the main formula. Like they kind of did something similar with Legends Arceus, at least when it came to catching Pokemon, which I thought was a really, really nice change of pace. You know, not having to engage the Pokemon just means finding Pokemon is much easier to do. It just made the process of like finding Pokemon and catching them so much easier and faster. It was a really welcome thing, and it seems to be that might still be the case with Legends ZA. The active battle system looks to be really, really fun. It is as close to the anime as we have gotten when it comes to Pokemon battles. Yes, some people do point out Pokken Tournament, but Pokken Tournament is quite different in a sense that in Pokken Tournament, you're actually like controlling the Pokemon, you're playing as the Pokemon, and it's, again, designed as a fighting game. Whereas in Legends ZA, you are the trainer, you're moving around, your Pokemon kind of follows you, but it still has its own will, and you're just issuing it the commands to then perform those commands. Oh, I think I need to make a new sandwich. One more to hatch and then I'll do that. Should be exciting. Can't wait to play it soon. Yeah, it's I think it's October when it comes out. So we don't even have to wait that much longer for it. I'm definitely going to get the Nintendo Switch 2 version. I hope that the Switch 1 version plays well for Switch 1 users. Oh, you were talking about Arceus. Oh, yeah. Arceus is still great. I think you're going to have a great time with that because I love it. And that one does play quite well on Nintendo Switch. I haven't really noticed any... I did try it at least briefly on Switch 2. I don't think I noticed any difference. It seems to play just as well. Okay. Is this... Okay, not too much of an incline to work. Alright, we'll do a quick sandwich here. There's our egg power. Now our eggs should be hatching much faster. But from what you're telling me about the new one, it also sounds pretty fun and probably will be a blast. Oh yeah, I will be as soon as that comes out, I'm going to stream it. So if you want to, like, see what it's like before you decide to pick it up for yourself, it will be launching on Switch 1 and 2. I'll be playing the Switch 2 version. But it still should be the same general experience. It might have, like, somewhat better frame rate and, like, resolution, but the core gameplay is going to be the same. All these Vulpix, not a single shiny. Starting to get thirsty. Wait, there's Overwatch on Switch? Oh, that's right. It did launch on Switch. Is it the first one or the second one? Because, didn't the first one, like, stop being supported? Found it on the library. Yeah, the Switch does have a good number of, like, free-to-play games. So there's, the first one. Really? Huh. I don't know if you can even play that now. I thought the first one, like, stopped being supported because they moved on to the second one. I can't imagine it plays well at all. The first one got a big update that combined both of them. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, I've never played Overwatch, so it's kind of one of those games that just kind of goes right over my head. I've only heard about it from, like, other people talking about it. Even trying to, like, watch someone play it, it's just not interesting for me to watch. I can never keep tabs on what the hell's actually going on. And I am not really interested in hero shooters at all. I would maybe consider going back to, like, TF2. But I've heard that trying to play that online anymore is really just rough because so many of the lobbies are just completely overrun with bots. It's just sad. It's really unfortunate that the way that game fell off the way it did. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it TF2 that was actually one of the first games to implement loot boxes? I feel like it was. I could be wrong, but played it a few times but lost interest, but from what I've seen, it might be really rough to play. If you're trying to play it on Switch 1, yeah, that's not going to be a good time. When it comes to something like an FPS, you really want, at the very least, smooth frame rates. It's one thing to play on a controller, but yeah. How are we doing? Okay, got a couple more. There's Dying Light on here. Wow. Yeah, there are a lot of games that managed to get ported to Nintendo Switch. Some more impressive than others. Probably runs awful. I don't know anything about Dying Light, but probably. I played. The Nintendo Switch was my primary gaming platform for the longest time. I played through both of the Subnautica games, and both of those were rough. I mean, I played through this on Switch 1, and it was rough. An open world zombie game. Oh, okay, yeah. I can't imagine something like that would play well on Switch at all. We're clearing through these boxes pretty quickly. No signs of any shiny yet. I feel anything open world that wasn't meant for Switch will run horrendous. I mean, even on that point, Breath of the Wild has some places where it kind of runs rough on Switch 1. They had to make a whole Switch 2 edition in order to rectify those issues. I will at least say Breath of the Wild usually runs just fine. But on Switch 2, you get 60 FPS all the way. I mean, you've seen me stream it. It looks wonderful on Switch 2. Yeah, only a few parts. Yeah, I was pretty early in the game when I was playing it on Switch 2. I haven't picked it up, I haven't continued it because it's a game that I've already finished, originally, but didn't want to get spoiled. Yeah, that's also fair. I was making some good progress, but that's because I kind of knew everything as well, so it was pretty easy for me to get right to the parts that, like get right to the dungeons and whatnot. Yeah, it's definitely a game worth experiencing on your own. Still watched, but only listened. That's absolutely fine. So there's a lot of things taken out of context. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I try not to talk too much about spoilers. I mean, even if I'm playing a game. I try to avoid spoilers unless it's like something that's actively going on in the game. But with that game, since I've already played through it so much, it was more so me just like playing through and talking about other stuff and just admiring the improved visuals, which were quite nice. "21 minutes still? Good, good. Is that? Okay, we got our first shiny tonight. I'm just going to be quick about this one, and I'm going to try to catch it in a Premier Wall because I know the shiny evolution is really good. Alright, and we get the crit catch. Alright, well, first drink tonight. Here we go. Metroid Dread is fantastic. Oh my god. I cannot recommend Metroid Dread enough. It is so good. If you like the other 2D Metroids, how much have you played of the other Metroids? Because it is actually one that does continue the story. So if you've played at least up to Metroid Fusion, then I'd say, yeah, go ahead and go on to Metroid Dread, because it's the direct sequel. Alright, I'm gonna take this shot real quick. Okay, I'm taking the cat. I've not played any of the Metroids, unfortunately. Ooh, okay. Do you have Nintendo Switch Online? Well, I'm assuming you have it since you play online. do you have the regular base version or the expansion pack? Because if you have the expansion pack, you have access to the Game Boy Advance games. The Game Boy Advance games have Metroid Zero Mission, which is like it's cheap. It's the cheap vodka, so yeah, it's rough to down. One sec. I was about to say, yeah, Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission. Yeah, Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission are both are on Switch Online, but yeah, so you have to get the expansion in order to get the GBA games. The base game still will let you access the NES, SNES, and Game Boy libraries. The Game Boy library has Metroid 2. The first Metroid, I don't know if I just can't recommend the first Metroid on NES. It's just so rough. Zero Mission is just so much better. Where is my drink account? There we are. Alright, drink account has been updated. Okay, so back onto the topic. Yeah, so Zero is where you want to start, because it's basically a remake of the first game. Samus Returns is on 3DS. But that one might be a little harder to find nowadays. I would say try the Game Boy one, which is this. The second game is on Game Boy. I think it's just Metroid 2, Return of Samus, and then there's the remake on 3DS, which was Samus Returns. It's a good one. I don't know if it's necessarily that important, because if you are going to skip any, I would recommend skipping the second one, simply because it's going to be hard to... The Game Boy one is going to be a little harder to play through, and then getting the 3DS one is going to be difficult if you don't already have a 3DS. But at least start with Zero, and then Super Metroid on the SNES. If you have the base Nintendo Switch Online, you already have access to the SNES. Super Metroid is fantastic. It is what many people describe as the best game in the Metroid series. And it does a good job of at least quickly recapping the events of Metroid 2. So it's a great one to also go with. And then from there, after Super Metroid, the next one is Metroid Fusion, which is again on the Game Boy Advance. And if you have the expansion pack for NSO, you'll have access to that. And then Metroid Dread is the next one in the entry. Now, you don't have to play them in order. You could just start out with Dread if you really want to. And the game does still kind of recap some of the events of the previous games. But if you want to get into the series, I think Zero Mission is a good introduction. Because they are great. I mean, you know, there's a reason why there's a reason why the genre of games has been referred to as Metroidvanias, because you know, the Metroid games and the Castlevania series are the ones that started the whole, like, 2D exploration, finding more powers and opening up different areas. Metroid's also not a series that, like, the story is super important. That is true. The biggest one that I would say, story-wise, would be going from Metroid Fusion and then to Metroid Dread. I do think it is worth playing Metroid Fusion before you play Metroid Dread, because those ones are interlinked, and there are things that happen in Dread that do relate very directly to the events of Fusion. Also, the primes should be played in order for sure. Definitely. Those ones are very important order-wise. Also, on that point, Metroid Prime Remastered is on the Switch. It plays fantastically, and I believe it is also only $40 regularly. It is absolutely worth it. But like all the other games, otherwise, the gameplay just holds it all up. Yeah, the gameplay is what makes the games so great. The story is added bonus. Omelet stream. Yeah, we're it is more egg. Speaking of, I need to swap these out. We haven't yet gotten Metroid Prime 2 or 3 on Switch. That showed up before you this time, Faye. We've gotten one shiny so far. It was a Cantonian Vulpix that I just found through an outbreak. I was hanging out with Megs. I'm assuming that's like a roommate or friend or something. Oh, Mr. Begito. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I did see that he went live. I was still doing a bunch of stuff on my own, so I didn't get a chance to stop by his stream. Hopefully he's doing well. Looks like we do have an ad break coming up before too long. Which will be good. I'm gonna need to get some water. I was also at a carnival this afternoon. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Tell me about it. What was the carnival like? Did it have like rides and games and stuff? I don't know if I've ever been to a carnival. I've been to like a state fair. Hot. It was hot out there. I guess, well, you know, that makes sense. I guess that's a given. I've just been inside all day myself. I got my fursuit cleaned. So that's all taken care of. I've got the parts sitting on fans right now, so they're drying out. No stinky foxes here. Gotta keep them clean. Arizona temperatures. Yeah. I will say, I imagine Arizona has drier heats. I'm from Idaho originally, so I'm used to the drier heats and temperatures around there. Washington is so humid and muggy. I don't think it's as bad as God, again with the stinky allegations. I had people vouching for me last time who know me in person. I am not stinky. I will not accept this slander. I will not stand for these accusations. Paid actors, shut up. God damn. I have more foxes that I'm hatching this time, as you can see. We have thrown both flavors of Zorua into the mix. Chocolate and vanilla. Yeah, it was okay. Just needed some water and overly expensive lemonade to keep you cool. Yeah, that's all those like fairs and carnivals always charge an arm and a leg for their food and drinks. But you do get some foods that you only can experience at places like that. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had like an actual like state fair corn dog. Oh, god, I could go for a corn dog right now. Fair lemonade hits different though. Yeah, exactly. There's something about fair food. I was talking about it in one of my previous streams. The Idaho State Fair had this one stand that had, I think they were called whirlwind potatoes. What they are is, they just use like this drill and a cutter, and they put a potato on the drill and it spins and cuts the potato really thin, but it keeps it all as like a continuous spiral, and then they deep fry it. So it's kind of like potato chips, but but they're all connected in a single spiral. It's delicious. Something about it, like, because you have the parts that are nice and crispy like regular chips, but you also get some that are a little softer, but still plenty good fried and delicious, kind of like a little bit more like French fries. Honestly, just give me the potato on the drill. Got to drink lemonade out of a plastic boot. That sounds interesting. Yeah, you get food experiences from fairs and carnivals that you can't really get in any other places. Shoving that thing straight into my mouth. Yeah, there was something about it that's just I don't know, it's something about those potatoes like that. They're just different from regular chips. Even like, I've done homemade potato chips. Oh, also, if I'm not paying attention to the time, it is time for an ad break. So we're gonna do that BRB now. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. We are back. So I was a little smart. I know we're on the topic of food before the break, but I was a little smart and made sure to have myself a pretty decent dinner before starting, because I knew I was going to be doing some drinking. I had a big old bowl of mac and cheese, shells and cheese more specifically, but it was good. It was a brand that I've had before, but like it was the box of the deluxe mac and cheese, so it has like the cheese sauce instead of the regular packet powder stuff. And it was okay, but I think I've had better deluxe mac and cheeses, so I probably wouldn't go with that particular brand again. I do love me some mac and cheese, though. Oh, damn it. Ran into a bat. Noibat's another one that's got a really cool shiny. I got some pad thai I'm noshing on. Ooh, that sounds good. Yesterday, since there was a lot going on regarding the bowling event, I ate out a little more than I usually would. My roommate and I went to McDonald's for lunch before we went to the bowling event, because there's one right nearby, and we figured instead of us taking the time and making the effort of making food before we go, save ourselves a little time, just spend a little bit and get something from McDonald's, and that was nice. I don't have McDonald's too often, but once in a while you just need some garbage food. And then after we got back, she had to go out to get like her prescription or something, and I wasn't feeling like ordering. I didn't want to like order delivery, and I didn't want to make food. So I'm like, hey, if you're going by like the Chipotle, how about I buy us that? So she picked that up and brought that home. So that was our dinner. McDonald's is my oh fuck, it's 2 a.m. and I've forgotten to eat again meal. Yeah, that's so valid. I will say, I haven't had it in a long while, but I actually really like McDonald's breakfast. Specifically the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles. I fuck so hard with those. Whatever kind of spices they use for their sausage patties is so damn good. And they have the folded eggs, and they have the extremely processed American cheese. And then whatever they have, however they do those buns with the little pockets of like maple syrup in them, it just works all together so well. I might have to treat myself to some McDonald's breakfast sometime. There's one that's not too hard for me to get to. Like it's 3 or 4 blocks away of a walk. Maybe I treat myself to that, like, next weekend or something, if I get up early enough for it. Problem is, I don't like going out in the morning. Usually, I'll make my own breakfast most of the time. On work days, I'll typically just I'll have a couple bowls of cereal, just like Honey Nut Cheerios. And then on the weekends is when I take the time and actually make myself a proper breakfast. I make a breakfast burrito with 3 eggs, 3 or 4 pieces of bacon, depending on how hungry I'm feeling. I'll put some cheese on that too, various types depending on like what I have available. And then I'll also throw some greens. Again, depends on what we have. Rainbow chard has been what my roommate has been keeping us pretty stocked up on, so I'll throw some of that on there. And then I lightly warm the tortilla and wrap it all up. Throw some hot sauce on that, like some mild habanero, and it's delicious. McDonald's I've been to isn't what I'd call treating myself. Yeah, that's fair. Well, like I said, I don't eat out much at all anymore. So any kind of eating out is considered like treating myself. And even then, when it comes to McDonald's, I kind of have to be in the mood for garbage food. it's not necessarily treating myself to like some kind of like lavish meal, but like I'm treating myself like how I would treat myself if I were to grab like a bag of Reese's or something, you know? It's not like something that's going to be too extravagant, but you know, it's something different. At the very least, I think the biggest thing McDonald's has going for it is it's quite nostalgic, and I think that's very intentional. You know, they've kept their meals and menu items the same for a very long while. A lot of us have grown up with McDonald's, so, you know, it's something that reminds us of that. I still need to get myself out to the local... There's a furry bar. I grew up with frequently wrong orders. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. That can put a damper on that kind of thing. My mom was very much one who would speak up if an order was not right. And very frequently she would get, like, free meals and whatnot because of that. So much to the point where some places, they would consistently get our orders wrong, but they would have to make up for it so many times that they're like, we can't keep doing this. It's like, you just gotta stop fucking up. Yeah, my mom wasn't one who would take shit from anyone. She would very much fight for us. Whenever Vash orders food, it's my shit that's always wrong. I think she does it on purpose. Getting called out on stream, oh my gosh. Are these ones done? Whoops. Yes. I always check the food before I go. When I do, it's fine. Yeah, that's not always a good idea. It's something that I should do. But then again, I don't usually get food to go. When I do order food, usually it's delivery. Even though it's stupid expensive. My roommate is pretty... She likes to go to some of the local restaurants a lot more often. Like, we have a Taco Bell and a McDonald's right across from each other that are a little ways away. They're close enough to walk to, but she has a skateboard, so she can get there very fast. That was actually how we did both the McDonald's and the Chipotle yesterday, because she just, you know, rode her skateboard down there and back. So it got here very fast, and we saved on the delivery costs. I've never DoorDashed or any other kind of delivery service, though. That's fair. It is stupid expensive. Sometimes the difference in price is, like, double. Don't start. Yeah, no, don't start. Don't do it. My problem is I don't have... Pizza's an exception. Yeah, pizza, I think, is one of those that is... Just considering how often... Like, pizza has always been a delivery thing. Which is funny how the price on that hasn't been, like... I don't think the price for delivery for pizza has really changed much. Whereas delivery places that don't normally do delivery... I think she was looking, my roommate was looking at the prices for things on the Chipotle app, and they literally mark up the cost of their foods just if you're ordering delivery, and then that's also on top of the actual delivery cost. So it is just... Oh, which pizza's my favorite? Oh, are we going to start that discussion? Are we going to start that? Brand or topping? Good question. Faye is ready to fight. I actually miss Pizza Hut. There isn't a Pizza Hut that delivers to our area, unfortunately. I remember that Pizza Hut, I think they still have it, but Pizza Hut has a pretzel crust. That shit slaps so hard. Oh my god. It's like salted as well. It's so good. Pizza Hut salted pretzel crust is good. Domino's is okay. Pizza Hut for stuffed crust. Yeah, I haven't had Pizza Hut in so long. I miss it. I want to have that nostalgia. There was my family back home when I was living in Idaho, we would get Pizza Hut fairly often. Another... Yo! Okay, wasn't expecting that one, but okay. Alright, that's another shiny. Let me do the shot before I... I'm gonna do the shot... that counts, because I found it. So I'm just leaving that. Stuffed crust is so good. God damn it. Yeah, stuffed crust is amazing. Who else in this chat... Who in chat has had Papa Murphy's? How many of you are familiar with Papa Murphy's? Domino's isn't very filling in my opinion. Can eat that like drinking water. Yeah, I feel like it's the lowest tier for delivery pizza. But I mean, it's still... You've never heard of it? I wonder if it's more of a Midwestern thing. I want to say I have, but it's been years. Ugh. So Papa Murphy's biggest thing is... It's not delivery, first, but it is, it's take and bake. So they make the pizza, they give it to you, and then you take it home and bake it at home. So that way it's super fresh. What ball should I catch this thing in? I'm thinking quick ball, because I think that works with the shiny colors. And, you know, good chances here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Papa Murphy's is another one of those that I am nostalgic for, but because it's one of those things that is... It must be a Midwest thing. Yeah, I'm thinking so, because it was... Oh no, this is ruin all my other Pokemon are trying to learn moves and level up. Oh no. Okay, so that's the second shiny for tonight. I'll put it here. So these are the two new shinies we just got. We got the shiny Vulpix, and we got a shiny Ralts. Not pizza related, but I miss going to a place in San Antonio called Salsalitos? Sounds interesting. What kind of food place was it? Oh, on the topic of pizza, though, Salsalitos, yeah, I just had to read it out first before I could figure out the proper pronunciation. On the topic of pizza, when I was living back in Auburn, before I moved closer to Seattle, there was a nearby little pizza place that we would frequent called, I think it was just called Robin Hood. And they had, like, crazy good deals for cheap pizzas, and it was very close, so we could walk there. But, like, we both had cars at the time, so it was very easy for us to, like, go down there, get pizzas, and then come back. Mexican, good enchiladas. I should have guessed that by the name, but... Yeah, oh. Enchiladas. That reminds me, so there was a... What's... Oh, gosh. When I was I lived in downtown Seattle for a while. And there are so many good restaurants downtown Seattle. I lived up on Capitol Hill for a good several years. There was I lived across the street from a place called Teriyaki and Wok. It was very simple, but it was just so good. They had a combo meal that had chicken teriyaki, shrimp. It was like the butterfly shrimp, rice, and some gyoza. Oh god, it was such a good combo. It was my go-to. It was so delicious. And then there was a Mexican restaurant, like a block away, called La Cocina. Oh, you get authentic Mexican food there. I loved getting the quesadillas, the chicken quesadillas. My go-to at that place. They make them so damn big. It's awesome. Okay, got a couple more eggs to hatch here. Gyoza. I fucking love gyoza. Oh, their gyoza is always nice and crispy, too. It's fried to perfection. I'm making myself hungry. I just ate before the stream, but it's still just... Talking about food does that. God damn. I'm not even playing Scrandle tonight. Also, when I rated Permavermin, I think last night, I noticed that they were playing some other kind of video game guessing game. I've added that to my list of games that I can play when I do more of those quiz type games. I didn't want to stick around because if I'm going to play some of those, I don't want to be spoiled. So I'll probably be checking out that whenever I do another one of those types of streams. Scrandle is known for its incredibly edible looking food, and plenty of inedible looking food too. You can make yourself some breakfast for dinner, maybe some eggs. You know, as much as I love breakfast, I am not one of those people who does breakfast for dinner. Thinking about the bug bucket. Ugh. No, thank you. I mean, there is some really good-looking food on Scrandle. There's also plenty of inedible-looking food on Scrandle. It's a really mixed bag. Sometimes you get two fantastic-looking meals right next to each other, and it makes it really difficult. And then sometimes you get cheese panini and a bucket of bugs. Oh, God. I'm not sure why I'm sticking in this area. I guess part of me wants to get another shiny Vulpix, because then I can have one that I can keep a Vulpix and one that I can evolve. Because this is a special outbreak. It should have increased shiny odds. Which tracks because I did find one shiny already. So, yeah, no. Yeah, cheese panini, heavy quotation marks around the entirety of that. The raid is up now, yes. I haven't tried it yet. I usually wait for Austin John Plays analysis video. He usually has a pretty good strategy for it. Whoops. I believe it's a fire type, considering the Pokemon that I'm seeing in the special outbreaks are fire types. Chi-Yu is, I think, a pretty cool... Yeah, the fire bead fish. Yep, so that tracks. Water type or ground type is probably going to be pretty effective against it. I'll wait for the analysis videos and figure out Chi-Yu does disgusting damage. So there's a fun little strategy. The Bun Dog. Oh, you mean Doxbun. Yeah, because that has like the warm body or it has some special ability that makes it like immune to fire. And then it's fairy type, which is effective. Well, here's the thing about it. It's only fire type because it's the Terra. So the fairy moves aren't going to really do much, but at least having its fairy type will be resistant. So I think the biggest issue, Doxbun might not be the play unless it has some kind of move where it can deal consistent or significant damage. I don't know if Doxbun learns any moves that are effective against fire. We'll see. Either way, I don't think it's... I'm going to scope it out, which is why my name showed up on stream. I figured that was what that was about. I know, Mud Slap to lower accuracy. Mud Slap is probably a good go-to move, honestly. The problem is Mud Slap doesn't deal a bunch of damage. So I don't know if, and that's my job. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Any Flash Fire Poke's probably a good choice. True, true. Oops. I'm sure it won't be long before Cerebi has all the information out about it, because so many of those Pokemon will have specific moves they perform at certain times or at certain HP percentages. It obviously will, yeah, all of the others start out with Ruination. I think they do it twice. One at the very start, and then another... Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Ruination just half your HP? And it only does it for one Pokemon of the team, so it's not like it's going to hit everyone, thankfully. Okay, yeah, I remember that, right? Yep. The Ogerpon strategy worked extremely well against Ting-Lu. I was able to solo it each time. People are going to really want... I think people are going to really want the shiny Chi-Yu. So I have no doubts. I mean, we've been really consistent with getting the required number each time. So I have full confidence in the Pokemon community. Any problem if I just post the moves here? Do it, man. Fill us in. Inform us. It's all going to be up on Cerebi soon anyway. I don't consider that kind of stuff like spoilers, because it's an event thing. We obviously want to try to take advantage of the event while it's going on. I don't know if I'm going to do any of that on stream. I'm going to probably keep focusing on the shiny hunting here, and then once there's a good strategy for soloing it, I'll do that off stream. I'll do it. I got to do it each day. Contribute as much as I can. Maybe join some online raids with folks. Once I know a good, consistent solo strategy, then it's going to be more viable to join in raids with others. Especially if I already do my solo one. It is nice to do those because they have pretty good odds of giving Herba Mystica. And considering how much I like to do shiny hunting, it's always a good idea to keep stocked up on Herba Mystica. I'm having a good night tonight. It would be a little better if I can get some more shinies, but I'm not complaining too much. I found 2 random shinies so far. One of which, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse, Snarl so far. Yeah, that sounds typical. Ooh. So Bundog is pretty viable to survive. Right, but you need to do more than just survive. Snarl is going to hurt. Yeah, because that one can also decrease your special attack. Okay, what about... Actually, this kind of makes me wonder... I wonder how well... I wonder how well Ogerpon would work with the Water Mask. Maybe with Ivy Cudgel and... Ivy Cudgel and, like, what's the Shell Bell? Yeah, maybe that could work. Something with Contrary Defined. Yeah, so maybe Ogerpon again. Maybe Ogerpon is the play again this time. It is, and it's by default lowering special defense because of its ability, yeah. Something people need to keep in mind is that those Pokemon lower the stat of all of the Pokemon in as well. So people who are bringing those into raids are lowering the stats of their teammates. So those are not good raid Pokemon. I think people need to realize that. So one of the things that I was going to mention, I found a money-making trick. I remember seeing it online. So basically, Chi-Yu, if you spec out a Chi-Yu, just go to the dens. Well, I was saying, if you need to make a ton of money, you first get yourself a controller that has a turbo button. And then get yourself a Chi-Yu that I think you only need Dark Pulse. Or not Dark Pulse. There's a... What move is it? I think my egg power ran out. Or I need to switch eggs. Ugh, I'm not focusing. I have 2 drinks in and I'm already feeling like this. Sheesh. Okay, so this Chi-Yu here... Okay, yeah, it is Dark Pulse. Yeah, so Dark Pulse with Amulet Coin. And its stats... let's see. Yeah, so you need full defense, and then you put a mix of special attack and HP. You just can spam Dark Pulse in the refights for the, like... there's a refight tournament thing you can do post-game. And all you need to do is spam A. And the funny thing is, when you're done with it, it returns you back to the desk, and you can just then initiate it again right from that desk. So... There have been times where I, like, kind of set myself to do that overnight, and I win. I come back and my money is, like, maxed out. Although, to be fair, now with the inclusion of the DLC and how easy it is to find a bunch of treasure-type items, selling those is another easy way to get a bunch of money. So it's not that tough. I need to make a new sandwich. Time to do another egg sandwich. Okay, there's the 4th move, Heat Wave. Yeah. So it only has the fire and dark moves. God, I forgot how silly everything involving the sandwiches is. Yeah, it looks so goofy. About to solo it with Primeape. Alright, good luck. Let us know how it goes. Interesting choice. It's not going to be weak to fighting moves because it's not Dark type. Well, Chi-Yu is Dark type, but with the Terra raids, they only have one type. The Terra raid overrides the other types. So ideally, you want something that's going to be weak to fire. So maybe if you have a good ground move. I mean, I guess depending on the loadout, like maybe I could do it. I wonder how possible it would. Well, no, that wouldn't work with something like Iron Hands, even with Drain Punch. I don't know. People will figure out the best solo strategies. I'll wait for them to come up with strategies, and then I'll just copy that and contribute my way. Dang it, crit me and then remove the buffs. Oh, yeah. That's always a tricky part. I've noticed that they do tend to remove the buffs a lot more frequently, so it's going to be a lot harder to maintain your stats. I don't think there's any good contrary water-type Pokemon. It crit again. The fool. Aw. Doesn't Milotic get an ability like that? Let me see. So its abilities are Marvel Scale, Competitive, and Cute Charm. Marvel Scale decrease. I'd say defense is increases. Yeah, defense is increased by 50% when induced with a status. Competitive raises special attack by 2 stages whenever status lowered. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Competitive. Yeah, that one. That's viable. That could be. Milotic might work in that case. Well, one Rage Fist. You were one Rage Fist away. Ah. Snarl becomes +1. Exactly. I mean, it's going to reset your stats eventually, but still being able to continue to power that up. The tricky part then becomes what move are you going to use? You need something that's going to get you HP back. Oh, I ran away on purpose. I had time to finish it off. Oh, okay. Primate has Anger Point. Anger Point. I don't remember what that does. Oh, if you get crit, it maxes attack. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, you're kind of relying a little bit on luck in that case, but still, yeah. It sounds like a viable option at least. Rage Fist gets stronger if you get hit up to a point. Gotcha. I do recall that. I know that I think that also applies to Infernape. And I do remember that being a strategy for one of the Mightiest Mark Pokemon. And even when they get KO'd and come back, it apparently stays. Yes, yes, which makes that surprisingly viable. Yeah, Annihilate. Okay, I did get the Vulpix, so I'm going to go to another area. Where's the place with Charcadet? Here, yes. Shiny Charcadet. Shiny Charcadet is so, like... I don't understand why they decided to go with the shiny the way they did for Charcadet. Like, let's just change the eye color of the Pokemon and call it good. Camerupt and Tauros have it. Annihilate loses Anger Point. Oh, right, because it has, like, some different ability. Camerupt and Tauros have it. Oh, okay. That certainly would make sense with Tauros. Oh, maybe, maybe the Water Tauros. I think the Water Tauros is in Violet, right? Yes, yes, there are Fire and Water Tauros. I don't remember which one is in which version. I think the Water Tauros is in Violet. Me too. That looks like the water one. Annihilate does get Defiant, though. Yeah, good point. Defiant. I mean, that could work. So the Snarl would buff his attack. That's true. And it wouldn't even lose anything from it, right? Because, does Defiant just up the stat by 1? By 2. Oh, even better. Yeah, because, like, you don't care about the special attack stat. It's a little harder to tell where the shiny, if there's a shiny Charcadet. Charcadet Evos are such a Mega Man design. They so are, but honestly, I love them. I think I love them because of that. No fucking way! Alright, drink number 3. Okay, what? This game likes you drunk. You know, it's so funny. I didn't have great shiny luck the other nights because I wasn't drinking. As soon as I start drinking, hey, here's all the shinies. Okay, so before I actually throw a Pokeball, hey chat, what Pokeball should I put this one in? I probably will evolve this one into the violet one. I'm definitely gonna go with the violet one. Ceruledge. Moonball? Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I only have 8. I say only. I only have 8. I have to get lucky. Yeah. I mean, I have 8, which isn't bad. The problem is, like, I don't have any good way of weakening this thing. Fuck it. Let's fuck it, we ball. Come on. Okay. Ugh. I can get more, it's just gonna be rough. Need to get you a Parasect with Spore and False Swipe. Yeah. I just need a crit. Like that. There we go. Alright, second try. We take that. Beast Ball, of course, would be very Mega Man EXA kind of vibe. Yeah, but that's gonna be... The odds of that are gonna be so low. Here's the thing. If I were to go for... If I really wanted to try to get one into Beast Ball, I would probably have to try to catch... I would catch... Oh my god, everything is gonna be learning moves. I'd try to catch a Charcadet in a raid. And then just breed one. Thoughts on volleyball? What? I don't follow. What do you mean volleyball? We're talking about sports now? The sport? I mean, it's fine. I don't really have too strong thoughts about volleyball. That, like, one scene in Top Gun. I like that one scene in Top Gun. Yeah. Playing with the Boys is a good song. First thing that comes to mind when I hear about Top Gun. They had that song in Rocket League for a while for one of their like summer events. Originally they had the actual like licensed song, and then they replaced it later on after the event with a like a cover of it, which the cover is still pretty dang good, to be fair. It's just a good song. I like Rocket League, but I don't think anyone likes watching me play Rocket League. I don't have the skills for it. It is one of my worst streams that I've done so far, just in terms of like viewership. I wonder if... I hate to think about it, but like... I wonder how well... What about puzzle games? I love puzzle games. I want to get myself a, like, thinking emoji, or not thinking emoji, but a thinking expression for my PNG tuber. Specifically for playing, like, puzzle games, or, like, when I'm playing the quiz-type games. I want to play the new Professor Layton when that comes out, and that'll be, like, perfect for, like, a thinking expression. Rests controller on muzzle. I mean, I was thinking of sort of, like, a cross-armed thing, like, one hand on my chin, the other still, like, holding the controller. But I do like that, too. You know, something that still incorporates the controller. but just like a very thinking sort of pose. I had it like, my original idea was like, not speaking is like hand on my chin, arms sort of crossed, and then when I'm speaking, my hand is like outwards, like sort of like pointing. I've seen it a lot, even with some people, like, I guess the best way to describe them are like rant tubers. The people who use, like, the various stills with different character expressions in, like, YouTube videos. Not that different from PNG tubers during streams. I actually have to, like, get in my artist's queue. I'm still waiting on 2 other expressions from them, so I got the sketches for a focused one, which is like the lean forward, really like invested type of thing. And then I'm still waiting on, he hasn't sketched out the rage version yet. Well, that's not a shiny, right? That's just... No, that's just regular. It is sparkly. I was just trying to tell, because here's the thing. Shiny Growlithe is just like a shade different color. So I couldn't quite tell because it has the extra added effect on it. You know? It makes it look a little lighter like the shiny version. I had to check. Wait, I didn't update the drink count, did I? I took the drink, I didn't update the drink count. Whoops. I'm up to 3 drinks now. Because I found 3 shinies so far. None of which are from eggs. I've had more luck finding random shinies than eggs. Than getting some via the eggs. Go figure. I made a mistake, party foul, gotta drink again. No! Oh, no, please. I don't know what the shiny of this thing looks like. I wasn't sure, so I thought I'd check. Alright, I'm gonna... I think a bit more purple and orange wings. Perhaps. It's a Pokemon that I've never really tried to seek out the shinies. I don't think it's a different... I don't think it's like a significant different type of shiny. Getting swarmed by Tauros. Purplish head, grayer body. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Their ears were burning earlier. Yeah, we were talking about them. I'm pretty sure the ones in Violet are the water ones. Whereas the ones in Scarlet are the fire types. Alright, so hey, question chat. Do you think we're going to get actual proper remakes of Metroid Prime 2 and 3? Or do you think that they're, well, at least with Prime 2, or do you think they're going to throw that one just on, like, NSO? I was hoping that Switch would get a remake of Luigi's Mansion 1, but I think now that the GameCube NSOs are a thing, I think more likely the October... We might get a surprise... Well, wait, did we... I might need to double check it, but I don't know if Luigi's Mansion was already confirmed to be coming to NSO. Probably will depend on Prime 4 sales. Yeah. I had heard so much in regards to rumors that, like, Prime 2 and 3 remasters are already ready to go. But to be fair, those are the same kind of people who are rumoring How did Prime 1 do? I'm not sure about how it did specifically on sales, but it seemed to be very well received. I think it helped that it was released at a $40 price point. I don't know, I didn't buy the recent version of it. I actually did buy that one physically. I got a free download code for it, but then I also got it physically just because I figured that is one that's going to be worth having physically down the line. Admittedly, I usually tend to go for digital for most of my games for sheer convenience sake. It does mean I occasionally have to juggle my downloads a bit, but having all of my games, or at least most of my games, readily available right on the system without having to swap out cartridges is kind of nice. But even with the 512 gigabyte SD card on my Switch 2, the fact that so many of the Switch 2 games are kind of higher in size, I do have to do a lot more swapping around than I did when I had just the Switch 1 games. That is a lot of Toros. Holy moly. Oh, I know I'll be going that route for the keycard crap. Yeah, there's no point in getting in a game that's released via keycard. Just go digital. Keycard is just physical. Keycard is just digital with extra steps. The only time I would consider getting a keycard game is if it's like drastically reduced in price. I'm talking like 80-90% sale. Forcefully tapping the sign that says devs should be restricted to Wii software limits until game size decreases. Nintendo is surprisingly good at their optimization for file sizes. So much so that I recall when shortly after the Nintendo Direct for Kirby Air Riders was after that Direct came out, the game page on Nintendo's website was shown off, and the game is, at least last I checked, was 25 gigabytes, which is pretty damn big for a Nintendo title. You consider that Donkey Kong Bonanza was 8 gigabytes. Like, what the hell is making Kirby Air Riders so huge? I think that's bigger than Smash Brothers Ultimate, even. Like, goddamn. Yes, DK was only 8 gigabytes. Nintendo are wizards when it comes to managing the file sizes. I mean, you saw how Sakurai... Some people speculate that either there is a bunch of extra content that hasn't been revealed, or maybe it has like some pre-rendered cutscenes, which can be pretty heavy in file sizes. What the fuck are other companies doing? I swear to God, yeah. When the discussions about game file sizes come up, the talk about how Pokemon, like... how Pokemon Gold and Silver managed to fit the whole of, like, Pokemon Red and Blue in it as well. It might be because of the copy abilities being on the characters. I mean, I don't know if that's all that much. And the car models actually being resized depending on the character. Again, I don't know if that... I can't imagine that would increase this file size so much. When it comes to the copy ability thing, I mean, they're pretty much just putting the hat on all of the different characters, and some of them have animations, but, I mean, still, how is all of that bigger than fucking Smash Brothers, of all things? All of the characters having all of their own animations and shit, all the items, all the stages, all of the music? How is Kirby Air Riders bigger than Smash Brothers Ultimate? It's that extra button they had to add. I know, that made the file size so huge, adding the extra button. I still love how he just described that in the presentations. Like, we've had to add an extra button, unfortunately. I love Sakurai. Oh, his presentation style is so damn good. I remember seeing, like, comments and people talking about it after the fact. Like, Sakurai's presentations are, like, the least corporate type of presentations compared to, like, Nintendo Directs. Because Sakurai's presentations are a guy talking about a game that he made that he has so much passion for. It's funny, there was some talks. People thought that him doing Sakurai... people thought that Sakurai doing Kirby Air Riders was, like, a negotiation tactic for him working on the next Smash Brothers, but apparently it was actually Nintendo that asked him to do Kirby Air Riders. And that was actually kind of surprising. It was like, we thought it was just like going to be his passion project. Dude was just playing video games for like 40 minutes. It was great. Yes! It's just so much more genuine. He goes into so much detail. It's clear that he has so much passion about the games. He spends a good amount of time explaining things and even just showing off the game itself. And his humor as well is just so welcome in so many different types of corporate presentation crap. Because Nintendo knew it was time. Yeah. I mean, when you let Sakurai just do his thing and have fun with it, it's going to be a good game. Even though I never played the first Air Rider, I didn't play the first Kirby Air Ride. I heard great things about it. After watching the presentation, I'm sold on Air Riders. I'm going to be getting it. And I'm sure I'm going to have a blast with it. I'll stream it, definitely. Hopefully I can have some other friends who also can join in it with me. I know City Trial is going to be the game mode. On one hand, game looks great, and I'm looking forward to City Trial shenanigans. But on the other hand, man, they really made it Mario Kart even... Man, they really made it Mario Kart. Even bagging is optimal. Now, who actually knows why Nintendo wanted a new Kirby Air Ride after so long? Not to mention being a random spin-off of all Nintendo games. I find it funny that even Sakurai was like, you know, game is kind of like Mario Kart. You sure you want this, even though you already have Mario Kart? And they're like, yes. Like, okay. And I kind of get what you mean about the whole bagging thing. You know, it seems like you can follow the trails of other players to get speed boosts. And I don't know if I would necessarily call that bagging. I don't know. We'll have to wait until the game actually comes out to see how the strategies are when it comes to the actual, like, multiplayer. But that's in regards to the races, and we all know the races aren't the main draw of the game. I'm excited for the races, and I'm excited for City Trial. I wonder if we're ever going to get, like, a remake of Kid Icarus Uprising. Or a new entry in the series. There was so much talk and speculation of that happening. But no, nothing ever came of it. How's my sandwich doing? Do I have much time on that left? 5 minutes. Okay. I'm going to hatch this next set of eggs, and then it will be time for an ad break. Kid Icarus should get a remake. The writing was great. Absolutely. Maybe something with a better control scheme, because, oh god, that was not ideal. I played all through Kid Icarus Uprising, and I had a great time with it, but Wolf, the whole, you know, stylus using the stylus mainly for the gameplay, it was not great. So why egg power for hatching? Apparently having the egg power... So the egg power helps, like, actually get eggs, but apparently it also decreases the amount of time needed to hatch eggs. Speaking of Mario Kart, still seeing people making Sonic Cross World versus World, with Cross World being better. Like, why are we even comparing them? Just enjoy Mario Kart World. Just enjoy it. Mario Kart World even bad. Love a launch title that gives you a fucking standard stand for my handheld console. I didn't either. Well, it wasn't until one of my previous streams where someone said, you know, egg power gives you increases the hatching time, right? Or decreases hatching times. Like, really? I mean, I should have known, despite all of my time, but, you know... Oh well, it worked. So yeah, I've started doing that as well. And yeah, people always like to compare games for whatever reason, especially when they are of similar genres. But I agree. Yeah, let the games exist in their own little bubbles. You don't have to always compare them. I still need to check out that trailer you mentioned about Sonic Cross World. I do like racing games, so I have a feeling I would like Sonic Cross World. But I'll have to see about... I have to see if I can fit that into my not only into my schedule, but also into my finances. Maybe if I can get a good deal on it. So, sort of. I transferred in a Hisuian from... There was... You could get the one... Oh, yeah, there was a raid. So... I got the Hisuian Zoroark, actually, from a very early game, event. So I have a Hisuian Zoroark in a Cherish Ball. And then, you know, I can also transfer in some from... I can transfer in some from the... from Arceus via home. So there's that, too. Which is what I did for the current one. So yeah, I'm doing a bunch of, foxes, unsurprisingly. Okay. That's it for this box. If you want one of these, I can give you one. I mean, I have a ton of them. Before I get to the next one... Arceus never let the kid go back home to their timeline. Yeah! I thought that was kind of interesting, but, I mean, you know, whatever. But anyway, it is time for us to do an ad break. Oh, Scarlet, time to blow off the dust. Yeah. Go ahead and get your game all set up for that. I'm gonna do a BRB. When I get back, I can do that trade with you before I continue. So... Girl, if I get isekai'd, I'm fucking staying there. I mean, if the world is better than the real world that I'm living in, God, yeah, I could agree with you on that. But anyway, it is time for an ad break. It's going on right now. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. We are back. So Confetti Penguin, I was just saying I was just going to offer you one of the regular Hisuian Zorua, not a shiny one. Just if you wanted to try to, like, shiny hunt for one on your own. I have, as you can see, I have plenty of regular ones I can give you if you wanted to, you know, take one of these and shiny one. As you can see, they already have pretty good stats. Most of these have 5 IVs at the very least. Well, some of these have 4, but most of them have 5. And then Deadeye. Thank you. I now get what you're what you're talking about in regards to the volleyball. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Those IVs kind of be slapping. What the fuck? I mean, yeah. So I did a little bit of the breeding beforehand just to make sure I was at least getting some with decent IVs. But yeah, now we are back to hunting. So yeah, Confetti Penguin, if you want one of my Hisuians or Zorua, just let me know. I can set up a link trade, and I can give you one of them. You can see I have plenty. I'm more than willing to give you one of these ones that I just hatched. Oh, my sandwich power ran out. Or egg power. Let's fix that. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Confetti Penguin. I also like to do my own shiny hunting. But if you want at least the base Pokemon to give you a head start in that regard, I'm more than willing to give you one of the multiples that I have. Pokemon breeding is pretty easy. Absolutely. They made it much more convenient in this game. The fact that you don't have to go to a specific place or NPC to do it is so nice. Getting the stats is easy. Nah, but thanks though. Okay, no problem. If you change your mind, let me know. Getting the shiny and specific stats a bit harder. Yeah. At least when it comes to the Zorua, they don't have any kind of hidden ability or anything like that, so I don't have to worry about trying to get one with a specific ability. Heck, even abilities is easy. Yeah. The problem is, you can use... They have items for that now. True. So if you don't get one, if you get one that doesn't have the ability you want, it can be pretty easy. But if you are trying to, like, make the process a little easier, it is best to start with a parent that does have the ability at least. But I mean, I have so many ability capsules and ability patches at this point. I can modify any Pokemon the way I want. They have made it very easy, and I do appreciate them making that kind of adjustment. Also, I want to bring this up again. It is officially September, even though September starts tomorrow. The September event is going on now. If anyone... The leftover duck eggs. Yeah, I still have some leftover duck eggs from the night before. If anyone is... if you want to support the channel, you can get discounts on your new subscriptions to the channel. And by subscribing, you don't have to deal with ads on my channel, and you get access to all of my cute emotes. Look at all those emotes. I never sub, rather send games or maybe order pizzas for someone. That's fair. Thank you for the game, though. Again, I will look into... I'll check that one out. I'll get it installed, and maybe I'll see about throwing that one on a stream sometime. You can shiny hunt in that one, too? Oh, no. Are there any creatures that are fox-like, you would say? Maybe. Deadeye gifted me Beastie Ball. Been a while since I played it. Okay. I'll have to check it out then. I'm gonna play it again when it's fully released. Oh, it's not actually fully released? Interesting. Again, for people who don't know me, I don't often replay a game I've beaten. I mean, there are some games that I feel like when I've played through them, I've had enough of it. I've experienced everything there is, but early access, but it's worth it. Okay, yeah. Wait. That's not... No, that's not. Okay. Suddenly the volleyball thing makes it... Yeah, I was like, where is this coming from? And then I on my BRB, I checked my phone and saw the Steam notification in the email. I was like, oh, okay. I get it now. It was a combination of me not seeing the notification and probably the drinks as well. Notification happened after the question. Well, I mean, I have my phone, like, muted, so I'm not even looking at my phone, and I don't see any, like, ping on my PC either, so I only saw it, like, when I took the BRB and actually looked at my phone. But again, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I'll definitely check it out. Okay, so I think I found 2 of the 3 shinies for the Pokemon that are currently in the event raids. Okay, so I found the Vulpix. What's the one here? Numel? Fuck it, let's see if we can find a shiny Numel. Is there a good spot? There. I believe shiny Numel is pretty distinct from its base form, so I should be able to spot that one pretty easily. Jeez, these, like, blend into the grass around here. What's that? Oh, that's the Numel right there. Sitting here thinking, you didn't just see the notification on your TV? I've had to use my TV as a monitor for too long. Yeah, I don't have a... So, I have a very interesting setup. It's kind of scuffed. I have 2 monitors. One monitor is... my main monitor that I'm using right now has my system, and then I have a side monitor that has my PC setup. And, even when I'm playing PC games, I still only have the one main monitor, because my PC is situated in such a bad place under my desk. It's really difficult for me to actually access the back ports. So I only have the one HDMI cable, and I just kind of like, I have a splitter so I can easily swap it between either of the monitors. I have such a scuffed setup. My laptop is hooked up to my TV, so it's my monitor, and I play Switch games through an OBS preview window. Oh no, so you're probably playing on a delay. Because, like, I know the OBS preview stuff has a delay. The screen side of my laptop snapped off. Oh my god! Oh, that's rough. Woof. Yeah, ooh, that has to be so rough for, like, platforming style games. Which probably makes sense why you're playing so many more, like, RPGs. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, that's another one. Alright. Updating the counter. Pouring the drink. Ooh. I'm gonna have to get, I need to get some more ice from my chaser. Camerupt was mentioned earlier. Yes, it was actually. Funny. Okay, 1 second. I need to grab some ice so I can refresh my chaser, because Lord knows I need a chaser for this shitty booze. 1 sec. Be right back. Oh no! Oh. I almost spilled it. Oh god. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't actually have my headphones in when you did that one. But because of that, I think it's only fair that I refund you those. Mistimed. It was close. Alright. I'm pouring my drink right now. Okay. Alright. Oh, I don't think the delay is bad enough for me to play a platformer. I mean, if you get used to it, then I could see it being a... Wait. I don't think the delay is bad enough for me to not play a platformer. Oh. It would bug me way too much. I couldn't do it. If you can manage to, like, work around that and play around it, then, you know, props to you. Just haven't had one come out in a while. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, were you playing Mario Kart World on a delay? On a input delay the whole time? Oh my god, you mad lad. Oh my lord. Wow. Alright, shot time. I mean, it's hold A and forward. I mean, when you're trying to get some of those more precise tricks and whatnot, some of the like P-switch challenges or like the medals, you got to be a little bit more precise. So, I mean, I guess you were probably using very liberal use of the making very liberal use of the rewind function. Okay, what does the shiny evolution of this thing look like? Let's see, Cerebi. I believe the evolution of it is like black. Yeah. Ooh, honestly, Ultra Ball colors work really well for shiny Camerupt. I do wonder if my trick's not working is because of it. Maybe. Yeah, because like you have to time the tricks like right as you're going off that. So if you're on an input delay, that's gonna make it more difficult. I swear the game knew I was drinking, so it's like, hey, here's all the shinies. Fuck me. Oh no, and all of these Pokemon that I have are getting levels up. Oh. Okay, made it through. No! Oh my god, they're all gonna be trying to evolve. Stop! I don't care. No. Stop! Fuck. I also hear myself through OBS, so I know for sure my voice is heard during a stream. I don't have that going on. But, I mean, I can see that probably being helpful, at least so you can know how you're sounding in the stream. For me, I'm just relying on the PNG tuber actually helps me know that my voice is getting picked up, and then I also do have, like, OBS shows if my mic is getting picked up, so that also helps. But I think when my voice is delayed too much, it trips me up so much. Yeah, I could see that being the case. You know, hearing yourself on a delay can be probably a little distracting. Second monitor to see OBS probably helps. Yes, that's what I have going on right now. It works very well. If you are able to get a second monitor for OBS, highly recommend it. Well, I got one of each of the event Pokemon, not event Pokemon, but the event outbreaks. The expensive laptop I had stopped working within a year. Had a second screen on the bottom I used for that. Wait, a laptop with 2 screens? That sounds wild. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen a laptop with 2 screens. If it's an expensive laptop, I guess that makes sense, but what? Damn. Asus Zephyrus Duo. That sounds awesome. I should see if there's any other Outbreak Pokemon that are worth checking out. Let's see, Deerling, Ranunculus, Diglett, Flareon? Ramblin'? Maybe. Fido. I already have plenty of those. Tadbulb. Sure, why not? It was pretty sweet until the motherboard apparently fried and stopped charging. Woof. And only lasting a year? Man, that sucks. You'd expect something like that to last a little longer. Pink Pig time, yeah. I figured this would be a good one because it's going to be a very obvious shiny. And at this point, I mean, even though I had dinner before, I had a fairly big dinner before starting the stream. 4 shots in. I'm feeling it. Need some pretzels or popcorn. Mmm. Yeah, some kind of salty snack, honestly. But I hate eating on stream. I don't want to be that kind of guy who you hear chewing or like crunching on shit. That kind of shit would annoy the hell out of me. So I don't want to be one of those kinds of people. Lechonk was my first 2 shinies in the game. Yeah, it's a very obvious one, so it's going to be very noticeable when it does pop up. And since it's in the first area, it's an easy one to find. I do recall that Tarantula and the Spidops being pretty cool shinies. They're like red. Shame it doesn't seem all that useful. Yeah. It's not a very, like, useful Pokemon. It's... Honestly, I don't know who would actually use one aside from just, like... It has the appeal for being, like, a cute Pokemon, and that's kind of it. It's neat that the different evolutions have... The different genders of the evolutions have different styles. That is neat. I'll give them that. But it's just not that useful of a Pokemon, and I don't really care that much for pigs, so it's not really one that I care much about. The name is great. Lechonk, it's a fantastic name. I'll give them that. It's a cute Pokemon with a very endearing name. It's very round. And I do like that the different genders of its evolution do have different styles. I like when Pokemon have that. Wouldn't be surprised if they show up in ZX. Yeah. And the lore is incredible. Or ZA. Yeah. Well, what's the lore? Fill me in, Confetti Penguin. I feel like I got Mega Man on the mind still. I still need to do some, like, classic Mega Man. After Trent went through the effort of making me a, like, some fan art of my character dressed in, like, bad box art Mega Man. It's like, I feel like I'm obligated to play the OG Mega Man series at some point. I need to do that eventually. Perfume Pig. Oh, that's right, yeah. Something about it having, like, scents and perfume, and that works in with, like, the different genders of them. Yeah. It's been a while since I've, like, paid much attention to, like, the dex entries for the Pokemon of this generation. Eventually it gets to the... It's like a pig model. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, boy. I gotta look at that video again. Not sure if I know about the video you're talking about. I'm going to continue my egg hatching and hunting. Oh yeah, I have no doubts that there are people who have made videos going into more details about, like, Pokemon lore. That is a lot of Combi. Flamigo is kind of funny. It is. I wouldn't say it's a very interesting Pokemon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but its big thing is it's like... its body is shaped like a boxing glove, so it's like a fighting type. Flying and fighting. But if we're talking about interesting flying and fighting types, I mean, I think Hawlucha has that beat. Toucannon is just funnier. It's just a flamingo. Yeah, it's too close to the look of the actual creature. It doesn't stand out enough to make it actually look like a Pokemon. It just looks like a flamingo. Toucannon is funnier. Yeah, Toucannon is great. Toucannon is a toucan, but it's fucking pissed. Yeah. I don't think I've ever found a shiny Tarantula. I'm not sure how to pronounce its name. Tarantula? I know Spidops is pretty easy to pronounce. Supposedly, that's the joke of Flamigo. The joke is it that just looks like a regular flamingo. That seems like kind of a lazy joke, if I'm being honest. I mean, I guess the Pokemon designs can't all be winners. I wonder... What's for dinner? I wonder if, on the topic of Mega Evolutions... I know there's already, like, a leaked list of the Pokemon that are getting Mega Evolutions, but I feel like it's popular enough of the Pokemon that Aegislash would be worthy of getting a Mega Evolution, and I think it could be pretty sick. There's a lot of potential that they could do with Aegislash. And the shiny of Aegislash is so cool. That was actually one of the first Pokemon that I decided to try to shiny hunt in X and Y. Because it becomes this sort of like black and red blade. It's very, very cool. The shield gets spiky. I feel like they could do more than just that. Hilt becomes barbed. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. There is some potential there. We'll have to wait and see. I'm really hoping that the one Pokemon, like, there's one Pokemon that I know that's getting a Mega Evolution. I haven't read anything about what the design of it looks like. I haven't seen any mock-ups, and haven't seen any, like, leaks about it itself. But I'm really hoping it's more on the cool side than the goofy side. I'm just gonna have to wait and see. Oh, Flamigo is gonna be bugging me. These eggs have been trash. I've not gotten a single one. Sure, there's people who love Flamigo. Yeah, no doubt about that. I have been saying that there are fans for every Pokemon. No matter what Pokemon... no matter what Pokemon exists out there, there are fans for that Pokemon. Larry. Larry is such a good design. Oh my god, I love how he's just like this depressed salaryman, and he's like the gym leader. It's so good. And of course, he's normal type. That's so good. But I do say we need more flying fighting. It's gonna be hard to top Hawlucha, though, and the fact that Hawlucha is getting a Mega Evolution, ooh, I feel like Staraptor should have been that. You know, I could see that. Staraptor does feel like it would fit the fighting and flying type. Is there any type that hasn't been matched up with flying yet? Still want a water fighting type that uses an anchor to fight? Ooh. Oh yeah, water fighting, really like leaning into the sailor type of vibe. I mean, the closest thing we have, what is that Pokemon? It's the grass and ghost type that uses an anchor. I cannot remember the name of that Pokemon right now. And when you fight the Elite Four, he's a flying type trainer. Yeah. I do like that. Delmise, thank you. Here's the thing. Delmise is not actually the anchor. Delmise is the moss that is holding on to the anchor. Delmise is mostly grass, but also ghost. The anchor is just what it's holding on to. I think flying has been paired with everything at this point. Probably. I think so. Even flying in ground with Gligar and Gliscor. Which is a weird combination, but I mean, sure, why not? I mean, when you consider 3 of the legendary Pokemon from the first game were paired with flying. Yeah, flying has been... Pretty much every type has been paired with flying at this point. What's a flying fairy type? I can't think of any off the top of my head. Wait, no, yeah, Rabombi and its previous evolution. Yeah, of course. Or are those bug and fairy? I've never used them, so I don't remember. Pokemon using other Pokemon as a weapon. No, so with Delmise, the Pokemon is the moss, and then it just is using an anchor. It's kind of like, I want to say Bug Fairy. I think it is Bug Fairy. Maybe they have Levitate or something. Oh, I know, but it'd be cool to see Pokemon using other Pokemon as a weapon. May I remind you of... Cramorant! It was exactly, I was about to say Cramorant. Yep, you were one step ahead of me on that one. And apparently that weird turtle thing from Legends Arceus. The weird turtle thing from Legends Arceus. What? The weird turtle thing from Legends Arceus. Cutiefly, Togekiss. Thank you, Togekiss. So Cutiefly is flying and fairy, not bug and flying, or not bug and fairy. Now I gotta see. Or it'd be... Cutiefly is bug and fairy. Same thing with its evolution, Ribombee. Togekiss, though, is... I'm pretty sure Togekiss is flying. The turtle thing looks like tornadoes. Oh, fuck. I know the one you're talking about. Amorous? Armorous? Armor... Shoot. What the hell is it called? I'm looking it up. The name of it is escaping me. It's on like the tip of my tongue. Enamorous. Sorry, I only saw your comments now. Yeah, Enamorous. I knew it was close to amorous. Enamorous. Yeah. I think it's pre-evolution form, or like one of its forms looks kind of more like a turtle, but then the other one does look more like the other Tornadus in them. Therian form. Yeah. They got the different forms. Fuck off. Yeah, that was a Pokemon that was like brand new introduced to that game. What's everyone's favorite Hisuian Pokemon? They added quite a few Hisuian Pokemon into the mix. For me, I would say I really do like I love Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine, but I mean Sneasler is also just really fucking good. Sneasler is such a good design. Typhlosion, my stoner BF, Arcanine for sure. Yeah, all those are all good options. Rock Puppy, yeah. Typhlosion, yeah. Typhlosion is a really popular one. Mad respect for the Typhlosion lovers. For me, it's got to be, it's like a tie between the Arcanine and the other one that I just said that I already can't remember. Fuck me. Sneasler. No love for Overquill. No. No. I can't say I ever really cared much for Quillfish, so yeah, no. Sneasler has that kind of like... Oh my god, that is a perfect emote for that. Sneasler has that sort of like mean girl vibe to it. There's so much sass in that Pokemon. Ursaluna too, but it's not really Hisuian as much as a new Pokemon. Oh, and Basculegion. So, I mean, similar to how, like, Sneasler is a Hisuian Pokemon, I incorporate any, not just, like, when I say Hisuian Pokemon, I'm not talking just about Pokemon that were, that are, like, Hisuian versions of existing Pokemon. I do include evolutions of Pokemon, or Pokemon that were introduced in that region. So, that's why I put Sneasler and Hisuian Arcanine, like, together. I think they're great. Basculegion is... Basculegion is cool. But, I mean, I don't know. I can't say I've really ever cared much for Basculin. I guess they just had to try to make the Pokemon more interesting. And one way of doing that is giving it an evolution. There were some really weird evolution methods in Legends Arceus. I'll be back. Alright, sounds good. We'll all be around. I will be here. The eggs are not in my favor. Woof. I'm sticking with it, though. I'm gonna keep hatching these eggs. As long as I got eggs to hatch, I'm gonna keep going. Two more. I didn't find any pink pigs, so maybe I should find another outbreak. One more. Surely there's enough shinies just wandering around to keep you sufficiently pickled. Funnily enough, me going for the outbreaks, even without a sandwich, has been fairly effective. I feel like Basculin was designed to be basic, like Magikarp. Yeah, makes sense. They gave it two different forms for some reason. How many more boxes of eggs do I have? I have 3 more boxes. Let's see, part of 1, and then 1, 2, 3 full boxes. Okay. Remember, they were trying to do a renewal. That's right, that they were introduced in Generation 5. Which was the generation that I kind of fell out of Pokemon, if I'm being honest. I was growing up at the time. I didn't really have quite as much time for Pokemon, and something about the series at the time just wasn't really vibing with me. But when X and Y started to come out, and I knew that they were doing a starter Pokemon that was a fox, a Fennec more specifically, yeah, that hooked me back in. I was sold immediately. I didn't need to see anything else about it. I knew it's like, oh well, I'm getting this. I'm getting back into Pokemon. That always makes me wonder why no one considers Gen 3 a renewal, despite doing effectively the same thing as Gen 5. Did it though? I mean, I feel like Gen 3 still had. I feel like Gen 3 still did have some returning Pokemon early on. It wasn't like Gen 5 where you couldn't even find any of the returning Pokemon until like after the main game. Especially when Gen 6 was the actual attempted reboot of the series. Was it? No. Well, wait, no. No. Gen 6 introduced fairy types. There's timey-wimey garbage in it. Really? I don't remember. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember much of the story at all for, like, X and Y. Gen 6 is X and Y, right? Gen 5 was Sinnoh. Gen 3, you couldn't really get Gen 2 or Gen 1 Pokemons until after E4. Really? Wow. Wow, my memory of that was pretty bad then. Yeah, and ZA is the continuation. I was so expecting them to have ZA be like another sort of like prequel type of game, where it's like in the past, kind of like Legends Arceus, but no, this one's a sequel. Which, I mean, I'm fine with. I'm still not 100% certain about the whole premise of everything taking place inside of the city. Mainly because I'm mainly concerned about the lack of variation in environments. It's not like the environments are like that varied up here. I mean, I'm looking at the backgrounds here. You've got like repeating textures for the mountains. It doesn't look great. Game Freak is not exactly the best when it comes to 3D worlds. They seem to work better in smaller scopes. I remember it being so awful to even attempt completing Gen 3 decks because you needed 5 games and 2 of them were GameCube exclusive. What the fuck? I don't remember that at all. Oh my gosh. Were the GameCube games Coliseum and Gale of Darkness? Wait, was Coliseum... am I thinking wrong? Is Coliseum the Wii one? No, the Wii one was Battle Revolution. Lugia and Ho-Oh were locked to Gale of Darkness and Coliseum, respectively. Okay, I was right in remembering those two then. Weird. Can we all agree, though, that Shadow Lugia is a fucking awesome design? Dark times, dark times. Yeah. That's so weird that they would lock those behind the decks. I hate that shit. Nope, wrong option. Dark Lugia, Dark Mewtwo, Primal Dialga. Primal Dialga. Oh wait, Primal Dialga and Primal Palkia, aren't those the ones that look more like horses? Or am I remembering wrong? Because those ones got reintroduced in Pokemon Go a while back, if I'm remembering correct. Those were originally... Did those get originally revealed in, like, Legends Arceus? And then Dark Mewtwo was... Primal Dialga was Mystery Dungeon Final Boss. Hold on. Okay, that Primal Dialga seems to be just kind of like a slightly different coloration. Okay, from Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I never got that far. Okay. Palkia was pretty chill in those games, all things considered. I'm thinking of the versions. I don't know exactly what they were called, but I know in Legends Arceus, Dialga and Palkia had... I think it was Origin form? Or they had special forms that basically made them look like horses. Weird-ass designs. Maybe like centaurs, maybe, with Palkia, perhaps. What's Dark Mewtwo? Are you talking about Shadow Mewtwo from, like, Pokken? Or is that a different thing? I'm gonna look it up so that I can find out Dark Mewtwo. No, okay, that's just Shadow Mewtwo. All I'm saying is that Groudon and Kyogre have primal forms. Dialga is already right there. I think there's horses called... The horses are called origin forms. Yeah, that sounds right. Because, I believe that, Giratina had an origin form as well. But that one was significantly different than the origin form from... that's significantly different than the origin form of the other two. Shadow Mewtwo, yeah, I do remember, because, like, the Pokken Tournament Wii U version had a special amiibo card with a special amiibo card for Shadow Mewtwo, and it lets you unlock Shadow Mewtwo early. Which is funny, because then Pokken Tournament Deluxe just has Shadow Mewtwo just unlocked right away. Giratina was locked to holding its Grizius Orb. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I think that was limited specifically to Pokemon Platinum. Which, despite everyone talking so highly about... I never got Platinum. That was one that I missed out on, unfortunately. I never got it. Which is funny, because I really did love Diamond and Pearl. I played the shit out of those ones. Platinum was supposed to have an Emerald-esque Battle Frontier, goddammit. Oh, it didn't. Bummer. Oops. Portal. There's quite a variety of Pokemon around here. I don't know if I ever got much into the Battle Frontier things. I feel like those kind of had the same kind of vibes as, like, you have to be... You almost have to min-max, and really... They play similar to fucking... like, online multiplayer, like, competitive style shit. Battle Pike, my beloved. I'm never really much into those. I think my issue was they were too close to competitive Pokemon, and I just can't be bothered with that shit. I was never good when it came to competitive Pokemon battling. When I did try to, like, battle against friends, I thought I had good teams, I thought I had good strategies, but I didn't have enough know-how to do, like, advanced type of strategies and whatnot, so most of the time I just got swept. I'm like, alright, well... Maybe this isn't for me. Maybe I should just stick to single-player stuff and the, like, you know, co-op raids. Because at least those I don't have to have stupid strategies. I just don't do well with competitive games. I see Pokemon more as a single-player type thing. Maybe a little bit of co-op, but... Yeah, I don't really want to do Pokemon battles against other players, just because so many people take it way too seriously. And I feel like even the times that I have tried to play against friends, they also take it too seriously, and then it just ends up... I can never win. And, like, I'm trying to play with favorites, they're playing with high rank shit, you know, like tier... Fuck. It's a chess game, but there's 1,025 pieces. Yeah. And then there's, like, several hundred different things you can do with each of said pieces. Yep, can't stand competitive Pokemon players. Yeah, same. I just can't stand competitive games most of the time. These are more so creature collection games for me than they are any kind of competitive thing. And I'm totally fine with that, honestly. I am looking forward to Legends ZA for the single-player experience, for the creature collection aspect of it, and that's it. I don't really have much interest in playing the battle mode or like the online multiplayer. Even with the new type of battle mechanics, I don't know, it just doesn't look like my kind of game for multiplayer wise. I'm still angry at them bashing so hard on Chikorita. I'll leave then ant with bindle.jpg. What? You lost me. So when you say them bashing on Chikorita, is it just because they believe that Chikorita isn't like a viable competitive Pokemon? Like, I don't listen to competitive players. I don't give a damn about what they say. It's not like I'm playing competitively, so I'll play with my favorite Pokemon, and I will have a good time. Whereas people will play with, I think it was, like, even one of the top competitive players, like Wolfie Glick, he hates Incineroar, and Incineroar was, like, one of the top tier Pokemon, so he like, felt like he had to use Incineroar to be able to compete. The design and the fact that it was weak to the first 2 gyms in its region. Oh, yeah. I mean, Charmander was... Well, okay. Charmander was weak to the first 2 gyms in its region as well, but design-wise... You know, I mean, we all know what happened with Charmander's design and its evolution and how popular it is. And how he loves Incineroar. Oh, how the turns table. Does he? I mean, I'm going off of some, like, posts that I saw, so I'm not sure if he actually does. I could be wrong. You know, it could be hearsay that I've heard. Why do I keep forgetting to switch out my Pokemon? He talks about it in his most recent movie. Movie? He has a movie? Or video. Okay, I was gonna say, he's like, what? It's a 5 hour? Okay, that's, Jesus Christ, that's longer than some feature-length films. Holy fuck. Who has time for that? I mean, I guess you do. No disrespect. I could stare at him for longer. I need to make sure I'm drinking plenty of water. I don't want to have a hangover tomorrow. Oh, no. Oh, it's ad time. Let me hatch this egg and then we'll do a BRB. It's not a shiny, so that's fine. Alright. Time for a BRB, so I'll see you all in a few minutes. And we're back. Did Wolfie get mentioned or something? Yeah, we were talking about how, we were talking about in regards to, like, competitive, stuff, how, like, he doesn't like, I think, what I had heard at one point is he doesn't like using, he didn't like Incineroar, but felt like he needed to in one thing, and then, like, it's funny that, there was a situation where the Incineroar that he used to win one of the competitive things was actually a distribution Pokemon. My Tumblr accent came out and had to explain a joke. I'm sorry, so much shit goes over my head. He hates how necessary it is, but he concedes it is truly that is... Wait. He hates how necessary it is, but he concedes that it is truly just that broken. Okay, yeah. That was the bit I missed from before the break. Need that airplane mode. I guess I do! Just like... I have a sticker that's kind of like that. It's just like my character with a sort of like blank stare. Foxy whoosh. Yeah. That would be accurate. There's so much shit that just goes right over my head. I am oblivious as fuck. So often. More often than not, I would say. I would not say I am an observant person. Oh, we got another... Here's another area where a bunch of the Charcadettes are spawning. I just start posting in Discord with it. Yeah. I have it as a sticker on Telegram. But I haven't made, like, an emote. I don't know if or when I'll be able to get more emotes. I don't have room for any more... I need to get a lot, I need to get more subs before I can have more, slots for emotes, and then I would still need to commission said emotes. And I don't know when either of those are going to happen. So right now, the emotes I have are what I have. Maybe if I can continue to, you know, keep streaming throughout September, and maybe if new folks sub while there is the discounts because of September, maybe I can get more emote slots. And then maybe I can be able to afford some more commissions to get some more emotes. Because I know there are plenty that would be relevant considering what types of things I stream, and especially, I'm going to keep that in mind, the whole, like, some kind of oblivious type of thing. Maybe I get something with, like, my character with an expression that of, like, Slowpoke or something. Just... I think that's... a Slowpoke expression... A Slowpoke type expression might be fitting, because of how slow I am to catch on to, like, jokes and shit. It's based on sub points still, right? Yeah, it is. A Foxy blank, like, with a Ditto face. I like that. Yeah, that could be funny. I think that a Slowpoke more than Ditto, I think, would be fitting, given the premise. Both good options. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I get enough sub points to open up for a slot for that, I can get in talks with the artist who does my emotes and see about getting that. Because I at least, if I'm just getting one or two emotes, it's going to be a little bit more reasonable price-wise. I paid a fair bit for my initial 5, I feel. But I'm quite happy with them. Definitely let me know if I'm stepping over the line with how frequently I joked. Oh, you're absolutely fine. No, it is no issue that I'm just kind of like slow in catching on to the jokes. If anything, it's just like continuing the bit that I'm just slow and I don't catch on with jokes. I try to be better about it with, like, I mean, I'm kind of limited with the media that I consume. If you make some kind of like a Vine Sauce reference, I'm obviously going to get that. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of Floette. Still see Charmander as no different than Chikorita design-wise. It's just a lizard with wings. Meganium, dinosaur with flower around its neck. Both are weak to the first two gyms. Only thing different is Meganium didn't have a good moveset, which isn't even that bad either now. Yes, like spin. Spin! You gotta get it right. It's speen, not spin. Speen! Speen! You know I'm subbed to Vine Sauce. You can spin right now and make the bike dizzy. I can. I can do that. I so want... When I was playing the Balatro card sauce mod, I really wanted to get the spin card. Do a bunch of rerolls, get a bunch of Wheel of Fortunes, hit him with the spin attack. Vine Sauce is, by far, one of my favorite streamers. With Joel, like, a close second. Both of them have great humor. Vinny is a little bit more, like, analytical and a little more serious with his streams. Joel is absolutely a meme lord. Joel is like the fish. Yes. Of the Swedish variety. See, I get jokes. When you talk about the Vine Sauce people, I get the jokes. Fuck me. Oh, God damn it. My humor is so isolated. Fucking hell. Oh, God. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of like wandering. Whatever Pokemon I find along the way, I just roll with it. I can relate to Vinny a lot. We both seem to pick the most basic stuff during a character creation thing. Poor Vinny, like... I'm not sure how many of you heard of, like, VDS, Vinny Derangement Syndrome. Where, like, any generic white guy with, like, a beard or, like, some scruff looks like Vinny. So many people will post characters that they think look like Vinny. Or people that they look like him. Basic is there because it works. Yeah. Sometimes you have to sometimes you have a hammer and every problem is a nail. Yeah. That's valid. Oh, Tadbulb, huh? Can't forget the color green. Yeah, green is very much Vinny's thing. Green is also one of my favorite colors, so it kind of works in that regard. Vinny has his Vine Shroom for his, like, logo. Vinny has a bunch of, like, characters and mascots and whatnot. He's got, like... He's had a variety of different bits. Like, he does his Watto voice often. Yeah, Sponge, his Mario Brother character, Sponge. Gray Leno, you can't forget about Gray Leno. Meat. He also, like, loves Scoot from Animal Crossing. He makes duck noises. Yeah, Sponge, Meat, and Gray Leno. I love how he hates Gray Leno. Like, it's his own creation, but he feels like it's his worst bit, yet people love it. So much to the point, like, that there's even a plush that he recently released of Gray Leno against his will. The company that makes his plushes were like, hey, we want to do a Gray Leno plush. And they're like, and he's like, really? Are you sure? Leftover ducks still. For those of you who aren't as familiar with Vinny Vinesauce, he's very funny. And one of his best streams was a corruption stream based on a bunch of different Star Wars games. Holy shit, I don't think I've ever laughed so hard. There were just so many good corruptions, and his reaction to all of them were just stellar. Oh my god. I'm gonna look up which one it was real quick. One sec. I need to find out. Sundays are his big days. Yes, he's probably streaming right now. I think he is. Which is a bit unfortunate. Since I've started doing a bunch of my own streaming, I haven't really had as much time to catch up on his streams. I still appreciate all of his work. Okay. Austin John has posted a video on how to get the shiny Chi-Yu. So I'm sure he already has the idea on the solo strat. But I'm going to look up Vinesauce. The Star Wars corruption video. It's the corruption stockpile 38. Well, okay, so there's... The highlights video is Vinny corruption stockpile 38. But the full one is corruption stockpile number 59. Or, sorry, 57. Both of those are so good. The fact that in fact, he's got 10.6k viewers right now. Yeah, he is a big streamer. But one of the things that I really like about Vinny is how humble he is. He's not like a lot of other like big streamers who have such a huge ego and whatnot. He feels like a very down-to-earth guy. He feels like a guy that would be really cool to just like hang out with, like get some pizza with, you know? He's much more genuine than so many of the other streamers that I watch. Same thing with Joel. Even though Joel is like such a shitlord, I still feel like he's being like honest. Chat's like that move too fast for me. Yeah. The fact that he can only like read maybe one in every like several hundred messages. The fact that he calls everyone just chat member aside from like very certain situations. I don't know if I'll ever get to a point where I can barely keep up with chat. Sunday's a big for me. Sundays are always his big streams, yes. I think every other day he's mostly around 1.5k. Yeah, that sounds about right. His Sunday streams are very special. He always has something going on with the Sunday streams. It's usually when he has the most unhinged games and segments. It's also usually when he does corruptions. Yeah, it's gonna suck when you blow up and get famous. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sorry, I wouldn't count on it, is what I meant. I don't see myself ever getting to that kind of level. I mean, I barely get to double digits in viewers. Most streams. So I don't expect anything like that anytime soon. I don't have any kind of, gotta get yourself a hook, not on character model. Yeah, that's my biggest thing. Like, I don't have any kind of gimmick or special thing. Like, yeah, I have my funny sounds that people can make. You know, you can use the channel points and whatnot, but that doesn't really make me stand out any more than the others. I'm a Nintendo guy, but like, you know, there's plenty of Nintendo people. I'm totally fine with having a smaller audience, a little bit more like close-knit community. I'm totally fine with that, honestly. I like being able to actually keep up with chat and talk with y'all. Either got to be really freaking good at a specific game or have some kind of gimmick. Yeah. I think Vinny's corruptions were probably a big factor in how he was able to sort of like develop his But I agree, I'm cool with just doing my own thing. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to feel like I have to do things to, like, appease chat or appease the viewers. I want to be able to do what I want with the FoxyDude hot tub stream. Oh, my goodness. Definitely don't count on that. Heck, I don't even want to, like, show my face in videos or streams and whatnot, so... Does the PNG model become skinny when wet? Look, I'm already struggling to get more expressions from my artist. I have put way more into the streams than I have gotten out of it. It's not... It is not any kind of, like, viable money-making thing for me yet. So right now, it's just more of a fun thing for me to do in my downtime. That would be a channel point thing. It would absolutely be a channel point thing. You get to the popularity of some people, like fucking... So Doug, just as an example, Doug has a ton of chat interaction, but like... In order to use his TTS, you have to use bits. You have to, like, donate at least 300 bits, which is, like, $3. You have to donate $3. You have to spend $3 in order to send a TTS message. I do have TTS set up with... bit donations, but I also have that as a very reasonably priced channel point thing, and you can just get those by watching. So, I don't expect anyone to pay money. It's appreciated when anyone does, but it's never something I expect of anyone. Simply learn how to draw and make your own assets easy. I mean, you're not wrong, but I mean, I already have so much going on that trying to take the time to do that kind of shit would be just, I don't know. I also do like supporting artists, so I don't mind commissioning people when I have the ability to. There's a Mudsdale, and it's 2 kids running. Or reliable spawn. Huh? Oh, did I pass by? Whoops. I think I did pass by some Mudsdale. I didn't see any shinies. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for shinies, obviously. Whoops, and once again... I end up wandering and forget to actually swap out my eggs. By the rocks. I'm gonna start saying I learned how to draw because I hate supporting artists now. Oh, gosh. I just know that if I tried to get into drawing, I would just be way too impatient with myself. The little attempts I have done at drawing have been unsatisfactory. Yeah, it's just... I don't... If I had started drawing when I was younger, then I might be better at it now. I kind of feel like I'm too old to get into it, to get started. So, I have the free time to learn how to draw, but man, I'm lazy. I don't have the free time. That's my biggest thing. I don't have the free time. I'm working... right now, I'm working a full-time job, and then I'm trying to do the streaming thing. So, where do I even find the time for that? Never too old? Yeah, I've heard that, but... Wait, your chat thing counts? Is it an emote? What do you mean? Half your stream time. I think I might have gotten lost a bit in the chat. Streaming your drawing? Maybe... I don't know. I don't have any... I have no tools for that. That's another thing that I would have to, like, invest in. I don't have a tablet. I don't have any drawing programs. I don't know. I don't know if it's something that I want to do. I don't have the level of creativity for that kind of a thing, unfortunately. I've never really seen myself as a creative type. I sometimes get ideas, but like trying to like turn those into... I used to have Photoshop and a Mega Upload. Yeah. I still have Steam-powered iPad from 2015. Respect if you're able to do that, but even the type of like sketching that I've tried to do on my own, I don't like it. It does not work for me. GIMP is free, I think. I think I've heard of that, yeah. I appreciate you all trying to push me into that, but I just don't know if drawing is my thing. And I understand. I've heard mixed reviews on GIMP, to be honest. Yeah, the art program, not the other thing. Yeah, I've heard of it as one of the free art programs. The closest that I can, the closest that I've come to like doing artwork is making the thumbnails, and that's mostly just like me kind of throwing together screenshots and like other assets together. Not actually doing any of the artwork myself, so not pushing, just chatting threateningly. Fair. I appreciate the support, at least. I do appreciate that. If I were to try to get into art, it is good to know that y'all would have my back in regards to that. The most art I did is forced during high school required class. Yeah, I think that might be the same for me. I did have an art class. I didn't actually end up doing that much drawing, and what I tried to do on my own, just I don't know, it didn't click with me. Drawing stream sub goal. I would be more likely to do a fursuit stream sub goal, if I'm being honest. Like, I get in fursuit and play something like Nintendo Switch Sports on camera. You should totally do that. Do the drawing or the fursuit thing? Because clarify. The fursuit thing? Alright. Maybe I can... So... I don't think it was bad. I don't think I was bad at it, but I don't think I'm good at drawing from memory or from scratch. I'd have something to look at, then I'd probably be basically tracing. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. With what I've done... With what I have done of, like, bits of drawing, it's been usually... typically, practically tracing or just trying to, like, reference an existing image and just trying to replicate it. You already have your little sub-goal widget there, you just gotta put goal rewards, something near it. Yeah, I think I can actually update it. I'll have to see about changing that up. I'll have to figure out how many I would need to feel like it being a good value. Because here's the thing. It's going to be a tricky one for me to do. I have the camera that I have is a Nintendo Switch, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera. So I have to figure out how I'm going to connect that to my PC. Either that or I just use game chat, even if I'm just solo. I don't know. I have to figure some shit out. Even though tracing gets a bad rap, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, I think that's basically what's got to happen for animation studios. That's drawing from reference and how most artists draw. Drawing from imagination looks easy because people who can't do it have been drawing for decades. True. Tracing is a tool to define shapes. I have always said that if you are tracing, it's fine as a learning tool. You just don't want to use tracing as something that you, like, rely on in terms of, like, commissions and that kind of shit. Because at that point, then it doesn't feel, like, ethical. I should at least draw my own characters. I mean, it's basically a sphere with arms and legs. There is something to having simple character designs. I mean, I've gotten praises for my characters for having simplistic character designs, which in turn makes them easy to draw for artists. My Fox guy and my Vixen character both have been usually pretty easy for people to get to draw. Sometimes people still get small details wrong, but usually people are good about fixing those when I point them out. Someone was gushing about your Fox, like, last stream, I think. Yeah, there was someone who was talking about my Fox. I mean, and it's something I mentioned that last stream as well. I have, for a good long while, I was kind of self-conscious about my character because he's just a generic red fox. You know, you see so many other characters that are similar to him, but, you know, there are still enough small details that make him stand out amongst other characters with similar styles. I have the opposite problem. where I pay extra because my son is a Cerberus. Is it counted as multiple characters? So, I also do have a Cerberus character, and yes, some artists will want to charge more for, like, extra limbs or heads, that kind of stuff. It varies from artist to artist, but yes. You will not be seeing my Cerberus character anytime on any of my streams, just FYI, right now. If you know where to look for that character, great. Same thing if in regards to my Vixen character. For here, you're only going to see my Fox guy. In my opinion, faces are harder to get right than body shapes. I mean, fair. Mine's just a fairy penguin, but extra steps with a spiny shell. Since some art comms got the bust options. Yeah. You like the Vixen? Oh, so you're familiar with my Vixen. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. If you know type of thing. Little fun fact, I had someone who... Oh my god! Completely distracted from the topic. Found a shiny. Oh my goodness. This is number 5 now? Oh, no need for eggs. Oh, here's the thing. Yes, I need the eggs still. The ones that I'm hatching are own tempo. Which only the own tempo one... I don't know if this one is. I'll find out in a moment. Yeah. So the ones that I am hatching are own tempo. This one might be. I'm going to take the shot now, though. I don't think it is. Odds are this one is not own tempo. Taking the shot. You've known me for a minute. Oh, have you? Oh, okay. Well, I do kind of wonder how many people come to these streams knowing of the Vixen, but not of like me per se. It's a funny thing like that. I feel like my Vixen character is actually more popular, or at least more well known than I am. I'm gonna go with the Great Ball for this guy, just because blue. Beautiful. All right, updating the drink count. I did take the drink. And a bunch of Pokemon are gonna gain levels and shit. I know you for neither. Yeah. You're one of the exceptions. Kinda... We got to know each other in a very different sort of way. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, there was one person who was such a fan of my Vixen that I worked with them and another artist to even make a, like, an actual 1 foot tall sculpture of the character. And I worked with another artist to make a Dakimakura of the character. That's a whole 12 inches. Yes, it is. A whole 12 inches of Vixen. And all of her assets. Oh, I've never actually heard that word pronounced. What word? What did I just... What did I say? It's vital... Okay, this one is Vital Spirit. It is not own tempo. That's 5 shinies so far this stream. Body Pillow? Oh yeah, Dakimakura. Yeah. Yeah, Dakimakura is the body pillow thing. Those things are pretty nice, just in terms of like for a large body pillow. I'll take the entire stock. I did have them on sale for a while, but we no longer have those available, unfortunately. I have a bunch of various stickers of the character still available. But it's nothing that I can share here, unfortunately. Crying in my skin. So would you say the person was obsessed, or they kept it respectful? They were very respectful. It was very clear working with them that they were not only a fan of the character, but they were also a fan of kimono style and artwork and characters. So it kind of played into that as well. And it helped that I had actually gotten some artwork from some Japanese artists of the character. So I'm pretty sure they saw the artwork of that character by those artists, and that was why they reached out to me to work with me on making that figure a thing. And I'm very happy with it. Like, I have the figure displayed up on my shelf in my bedroom. And I'm very happy with it. No, I will not show it. Sorry for anyone here. If you know where to look for it, you can find it elsewhere, but it's not getting showed off here by ever. Not happening. I know I found it and it was not difficult. I can't say I'm surprised. So I thought that's what the artwork channel on Discord was for. No. I'm trying to keep okay. Just Twitch will ban Foxy, let's say that. Yep, exactly. So the art channel is for... I'm trying not to let my art... There's a chance I would bail if there actually was NSFW on it. Yeah, no, I'm trying to keep my Discord and my stream free of that. I've been posting my sketches in there. Yeah, that's absolutely acceptable, that kind of stuff. I think Trent also posted the artwork he did of us who were playing Helldivers together. He did a bunch... Trent did artwork of, like, our characters dressed up as Helldivers, and I used those artwork for the thumbnail, which was really nice. It's bigger? Is that a tiny Groudon? Oh, yeah. I think that's about average size for a Groudon. Well, let me actually get close to it and see. I know that there's... Yeah, it only looked tiny because I was far away from it. I mean, that's fairly decent average size, I'd say. Yeah, that's accurate. I'm not going to get that right now. I haven't collected any of the... I do like that the game gives you an option to find a bunch of different legendary Pokemon, but I'm disappointed that all of them are shiny locked. It created all the land in the world my ass. I don't think I've ever caught that yet, but I don't care much about them. Same. If I can't shiny hunt them, I don't really have that much of an interest. I appreciate that I have the option of getting them. Let's do another sandwich before we continue. Them being the legendaries. Yeah, I feel you. Gee, what the fuck is with the lighting in here? Oh my god. I like them for completion's sake. That's fair. What the fuck is with the lighting in here? Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh, I can barely see. Am I even putting the bananas in the right place? I can't tell. Oh my god, I'm blind. What the hell is this? Do you often have trouble placing your banana? No, I don't. That is not an issue I have. Why is it so bright? It's like someone turned the bloom up to max. Okay. Moving on. What the hell has the stream become? I can't even remember what I was talking about before. Okay, I have the eggs. Which is weird with its rules and shit, honestly. Vixen with assets. Yeah. So if you're familiar with some of my other characters outside of my Persona, great. Yeah. I'm trying to keep... It's keeping not safe for work off your server. Right. So my stream is 18 plus, and I try to have the same kind of rule set with my... I haven't really set up like a rules channel for the Discord, but at least when it comes to the artwork channel, I do have it clarified that nothing outright now not safe for work, but anything that's like mature at least should be like behind a spoiler tag. And folks have been pretty well respectful about that so far. I haven't really had to do much moderation for my Discord, but it's also a very small group of people that are in there. I should consider applying... I have considered making it so like anyone who subs can get access to my Discord. Right now it's kind of open, but I want to have it so people who sub can get access to the Discord, but I still need to set up like proper rules channel and like some actual moderation, maybe set some people up as moderators. Right now it's just such a small group of people, I don't really see the need for that just yet, but if it starts to grow, I might have to look into that. Because I feel like a lot of my audience are adults. I mean, I have 18 plus in the title for every one of my streams, so it's more active than other streamer Discords I've been in. Really? Okay. Fun little fact. I originally set up the Discord in it was around 2020, and I set up the Discord in an attempt to get people together to play Among Us. Text ain't like flying, but it's not silent either. Yeah, I try to contribute and keep folks up to date. I like that I have my announcement channel to inform people when I am going live. I'd be down for Among Us. I miss it. Yeah, it can be really fun, especially with like a group of friends, but I feel like so many people have this just like preconceived notion of it that it's like a game for children. And, like, yes, there are a lot of children that play it, but if you get a group of actual, like, adults who are capable of critical thinking, then you can have some really crazy and wild games. Especially for people who know how to bullshit. I've been able to do decent in a couple of the games of it that I have played. But I am not good at lying. Among Us? There we go. Nailed it. I had to do several clicks on my fucking hard to find. Yeah. Facts, actually. I have like 3 different folders for various soundboards. So wait, is Cassie in the chat an alt or some random user? I don't know. I may or may not have another device on another account. It's better than view botting, I guess. I feel the awkward silence. Shit, wrong one. There we go. Look, I recognize that I'm a small streamer, so I gotta do what little I can to boost things without being, like, outright shitty. I feel burdened with knowledge. Shh. I just put the names together in my head. I mean, you were right about the assets being easy to find. Yeah. There are not that many surprisingly, there are not that many characters out there with that name. Well, at least the combination of names. You put 2 and 2 together, you can find the rest. God, I forgot what I've said before. So one of the things that I recall was talking about is how that character managed to get way more popular than me. So you can imagine how awkward that is when when a character gets more popular than the creator. The longest part was remembering the name of that site because I don't ever use it. Twitter, the furry one, Fur Affinity. I have not used Fur Affinity in a long while. I have some old content uploaded there, but I haven't really used it recently. Big reason why I stopped using Fur Affinity was just because I didn't have access to a PC for the longest time, and uploading from mobile is just god-awful. So there was a good while where I was still getting artwork and still getting commissions and whatnot, but I just didn't upload any of those to Fur Affinity because it was just a pain, you know, trying to make sure I'm properly tagging the artists and putting in a title and description for all of that. It was so much easier to just post the images on Twitter with a simple little description, or not even a description, and just tagging the artist in it, and then calling it good. I remember using DeviantArt for a sprite comic. Yeah, DeviantArt was actually was one of the things that I used when I was getting into furry. I think I got one of my first commissions on DeviantArt. I don't know where it is nowadays, like file-wise, but I had a very, very old ref sheet for my character before eventually getting, like, some updated versions, and, you know, now I have my current ref sheet. Faye at least has seen it. Didn't they push through some AI policy or whatever? Last I heard there was just a ton of AI shit on DeviantArt, so it's become almost unusable. Then some asshole reported my stuff as if I was claiming it was my own. What the fuck? That sucks. I can only imagine how harder it is for Affinity Mobile since they've updated a lot of shit. I mean, I'm able to use Fur Affinity on mobile for browsing just fine. I still have my account, and I still will use it to, like, you know, look up links for people who have uploaded specific things to FA, but I don't actively upload any of my current content there. I feel like more of my recent stuff has been uploaded by others to the Magnesium site, or not Magnesium, monosodium glutamate. If you know, you know. Oops. They look like... No, not Mastodon. Mastodon is another site I signed up for but never ended up using. They look like they use pre-generated character 3D models or something for their own stuff. Yeah, AI stuff has become... I hate that it has become as advanced as it is. I still feel like it's easy enough to recognize some styles of it. And it sucks that so many people are relying on it and using it as like a crutch instead of actually like putting in the work and making the own art. Either admit that you're not into art or put in the work and actually do it. Like I am of the mind to, like, I recognize that I don't have the skill to do artwork, and if I were to try to get into artwork, it would take me a long time to get good at it. But I'm not gonna fucking use AI to try to shortcut that. That's just because AI, generative AI shit especially, is built off of stolen artwork. Generative AI is like an amalgamation of so much artwork that's been scraped from other artists. It is the fact that it's as generic as artwork as you get because it's just an amalgamation of everything. It's an average, and it's just gross. So much of it is stolen from other artists without any permission, so it's just awful. What's the worst?
Oh, take it easy.
No, when you get me talking about AI, I'm going to get passionate about this shit. Okay, AI, generative AI is gross. I will always be behind this. All right. You don't have to. I just thought it'd be funny. It was a very accurate, very. You recognize that I was getting heated. It was a very fitting and appropriate reaction. The best time to start drawing tits on wolves was 10 years ago. The second best time is now, or just throw all that shit away and sell your soul to a computer. That's. The biggest problem with AI is so many people nowadays are seeing AI, generative AI, as a way to shortcut that. They don't care about the creative process. They don't care about learning and creating. They just want the results. So they use the computer, they put in some prompts, and they get exactly what they want, and they throw that out and hope that people love it. From what I've heard, people are backing out of AI now. Yes, I'm so ready for the AI bubble to burst. I want that shit to go down. I want all the companies who have been putting thousands of, hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars into it. I want that shit to burst. I want them I want them to suffer from the consequences of going so hard into this AI bullshit. I hate it. Cannot pop fast enough. Yes, Faye. My job is looking for success stories they can put in the newsletter. Ugh. From what I've heard, yeah, so, I hope that there are no success stories for AI. I will say, there are some practical uses for AI, but the vast majority of it in in regards to the generative AI, that shit needs to fucking stop. It needs to die. It needs to go away. I would be more than happy to never hear about a generative AI shit. And here's the thing. Companies that start using generative AI shit, that tells me you're too cheap to actually hire people who care, who will put in the effort and do the work. Instead, you're being cheap and it shows, and it makes me believe that your product or service or whatever it is that you're trying to shill is also cheap and not worth it. And I just hope more people will see that the same way. Calling it AI is so disingenuous too, like none of it is AI. Yeah, using AI to make money was the dumbest decision anyone could have made. It lacks heart and soul, and it's just lazy as fuck. It's all just algorithms. Yes, y'all are speaking the fucking truth. I am so glad we were all on the same page with this. I know I was talking about Doug earlier. Doug uses a lot of AI in his streams and whatnot. And as much as I love the guy, some of the ways he uses it does feel kind of gross. I wasn't getting set up for raids. If I wasn't getting set up for raids, I'd be agreeing. Fair, that is fine. I'm guessing you're doing some of the raids for the for Chi-Yu, which I need to do. I saw that Austin John put out the video. I'm going to be checking that out after the stream and doing my contributions. What the hell is going on with the... Why is this blurry? Why is my screen blurry? What's going on? Okay, it's better now. Gonna make a quick stream of it. Alright, sounds good. You're drunk, Fox. I am not that drunk. Not as drunk as last time. Ooh, I'm starting to feel my sore throat though. I'm so tired of this weather. I don't want to have to keep running my AC all fucking day. You equipped beer god. You know, it kind of did look like that. Oh, holy fuck. Why? Get your ass out of the frame. Move, pig. God damn it. That would be the worst time to get a shiny. God damn it. I'm getting assaulted by these goddamn pigs and bulls and shit. Oh. Alright, when it was just for funsies and jokes, it wasn't that bad to me, and then corporate greed, as per usual, turned into something horrible, and now all I see is crappy AI shit, even YouTube shorts. Like the ones with animals on trampolines. Yeah. So, there was a while, I recall, when AI was still early, that, like, the first example that comes to mind was that DALL-E thing, where you could type in some words, and it would be, like, the most... It was almost like nightmare, like dreamscape type of level of stuff, where it generally kind of had the idea of what it is you were trying to go for, but it wasn't very detailed. It was just kind of like, it was amusing, and I thought that was kind of fine. It's like, you're not really using it for any kind of like money-making shit. Once people started trying to use generative AI shit for money-making, then it's like, okay, great. That's just... Ugh. That's just gross. Oh no. Oh, Faye. Thank you for the clip. Sorry that one's not escaping. I'll probably upload that one to the YouTube Shorts later. It's funny enough that I think that's worth a clip. Yeah, thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Thank God it wasn't a shiny, though. I mean, it would have been really funny if it was a shiny. Also, the title of that is fucking spectacular. 10 out of 10. Alright, we have another ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. I gotta acknowledge good work when I see it. Okay, I think I've calmed down a bit after getting heated about AI. Ugh. It's just... I've worked with furries so much throughout my life, and furry in itself relies so much on the artists. It is... Furry wouldn't be where it is without artists. The artists are the backbone of the furry community, because they are the ones who bring people's ideas and creations to life. Not just the people who do, like, traditional and physical art, even when it comes to people who, like, make fursuits, because that type of, like, costume crafting is an art in itself as well. Artists are the backbone of the furry community. We wouldn't have such a community, and we wouldn't be where we are without the artists. Fursuit makers are a different breed. Honestly, yeah, they are. I love the artists who, you know, produce digital artwork and traditional art. That shit is so crazy to me. I mean, it's just a different medium, and there are plenty of fursuit makers who have just managed to build their craft and refine their craft and make quality suits. And I've gotten to the point where, when I was getting into... Before I went to my first furry convention, I was watching a lot of con vlogs and that kind of stuff. And I started to get to a point where I recognized makers of different types of suits. You know, you start to, like, see so many different fursuits. You recognize different styles among them. And you're like, I look at a suit and it's like, oh, like, that's an Oakley Creations suit, or like, that's a Like a Palette suit, that kind of thing. Or more specifically, you recognize specific fursuiters, people who, like, specific characters. It also helps that I've gone to, since I've started going to local fur meets. Not only I've seen people from those videos in person, and you might have seen it in the BRB. There's that blue that blue raptor person. They are Jurassic Bee. They've done several like videos and con vlogs and whatnot. They also went to Anthro Northwest last year, so they're one example of another person. And then Neelix is another artist who I first met. I briefly met them and got a photo with them at one of the Win for a Ball Strike events. I didn't even know that they had a fursuit, but I saw them at the event. I saw their badge. I saw the name Neelix. It's like, wait a minute, I know that person. I've seen their artwork. It's like, holy shit, that kind of stuff is so awesome. When you have seen a person, when you see a person's art, you recognize the character, and then you see them in person. It's like it's such a cool experience. I'm still bad at like actually making connections or like starting conversations and getting to know people, but at the very least, like, I make the cookies and I put those in the registration room, and for the folks who actually take the cookies and take a minute to look at the note that I put there, sometimes I've had people who come up to me after the event or during the event and say, "Hey, are you FoxyDude?" And yeah, it's like, "Yeah, you're you the one that made the cookies?" Yeah, that's me. It's like, I love the cookies. Thank you so much for bringing those. It feels good. I do enjoy my baking. Is a very like it's one of my side hobbies. I don't do it like super serious or anything. It's just mostly following recipes, but I still enjoy that. Do you remember the very first day of September on the East Coast? Yeah, that's right. It's technically the first day of September. Also, it is time for an ad break. Cookies sound good, like a good icebreaker. It has actually worked pretty well. So many people have like reached out to me because of the cookies. I've made some good friends. All right, ad break is going on now, so it is time for a BRB. I'm actually also going to get some more water. So I will see you all in a few minutes. I'm going to do the fursuit BRB again for y'all. In a bit. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. I realized a little too late that I did not actually... I had my game paused, but the active meal power still was going on. I need to actually hit the home button in order to pause that. So I'm just going to go ahead and re-up my picnic now. Let's see. Scrolling Tumblr looking at fan art. I'm studying. I did save a pic of Tenna because I liked his teeth, which is obviously not something I would have done 3 months ago. Tenna is a good design, honestly. He got them fangies. Yeah, that's right. For one of his expressions, he does have those. I do like how the artist has like sort of one of my characters' teeth like over the mouth on the closed version. I'm a person who can appreciate some good like canines, incisors, and whatnot. Okay, question for you, chat. Maws or paws? you knew what the question was before I even finished it, Faye. You knew what was coming. Oh, gosh. You knew exactly what the question was gonna be. I'm so predictable. Damn it. Alright, pause. Yeah. I appreciate both, but I feel like I am more of a pause person. I mean, hell, I have a hat. I also do appreciate a pair of incisors. I do have a couple of pieces of my artwork of my character sporting a very toothy grin. There's something about particular types of like grins with a lot of teeth that I do enjoy. I'm not... When it comes to, like, vor, it's like, nah, no, not really. When a maw piece is, like, focused so much on, like the vor aspect of it, nah. But if it's more, like, the teeth, I kind of like it when it's a little bit more cartoony, but I can also appreciate artists who do the more, like, realistic style of teeth. Bad roommate turned me off the vor furs. That's fair. That's fair. There are certain types of vor that I'm okay with. I'm not big into it, like some people, but I get it. I can appreciate certain styles of it, at least. But yeah, I can understand having someone who, I can understand being turned off of it because of like bad actors or whatnot. So that's unfortunate to hear, but I get you. Neither, and I've never understood the attraction. That's valid. It really varies. A lot of it can sometimes depend on just an artist in general. There are some artists who excel in like particular aspects of the art. There's one artist that in some cases, like the way that the shape in which they draw paws, I find very interesting. Some of them are almost like angular in a way that I just kind of find very interesting, or some that sort of like emulate. I've seen some that also emulate the style of other artists. One person does so in a way that kind of looks like Don Bluth style. And Don Bluth is a hugely like inspirational artist to a lot of furries as well. So, there's Don Bluth paws. Don Bluth paws. Yeah. Yeah. I know Don Bluth is a huge inspiration for a lot of furries regarding artwork. The way he does hands as well is just also very, very good. You can really see the type of shapes that he uses in his artwork, and I can appreciate someone who knows how to use shapes well. When you can recognize the type of shapes in the artwork, I think that really helps like enhance the enjoyment of an art piece. Because certain types of shapes are going to invoke type of like more emotions or like feelings or whatnot. I've probably had a few too many to drink to properly explain my thought process on this, but I hope y'all are kind of getting the gist of what I'm trying to say. Just pause. Yeah, pause. Pause are good. Like I said, I respect the Maw lovers. I can understand that side of things. There are aspects of Maws that I appreciate, but I am definitely a Paw fan over a Maw fan. The socialist teeth mean from a few... Yeah, yes! I think I actually got... So, I think there's one artist in particular who was... who did a lot of artwork that one could describe as the socialist teeth thing. I actually commissioned them for artwork, for avatars of both my Vixen character and my main, my persona. I do remember the whole socialist teeth thing, which is so fucking funny. That shit was, it was so funny. I loved it. God, of all the things to try to like... I can't think of a way. Like, oh no, we're mainstream again, right? This is a weird amalgamation of Pokemon. Odd grouping. Right. Next set. Am I gonna make it through all of these eggs tonight? Oh my god. This is the last... This is not the last box, but it is next to the last box. I still have... These are all a single Pokemon, so it's not gonna be variation, but, wow. I guess, yeah, I have been going for about 4.5 hours. So, okay, so good to know. 4.5 hours, I can get through about 300 eggs. Wow, me stirring my tea is getting picked up on my mic. I gotta let it steep for just a little longer. I usually like to let my tea steep for a little longer so it's a little stronger. Is there a reason you do, like... Is there a reason you do... Or, is there a reason why you do one of, like... each species, or just personal preference? What do you mean? Are you talking about, like, why I'm, breeding for, like, a variety of Pokemon right now? Is that what you mean? I think I like the variation of it. It's one thing if I'm just, like, breeding for a very single Pokemon, because if I get that Pokemon, then I have a ton of extra eggs that I still have to get through. If I get the shiny, then I still have to go through all the other eggs, so I feel like that's not quite as exciting, but, I'm sort of like, I'm not... Here's the thing. When I'm breeding for these Pokemon, I'm actually mixing up the eggs. So I can kind of tell what they are based on the Pokeball, but for the most part, I'm going to get a variety in each set of hatching because I feel like it's just a little more interesting like that. I'm trying to go for all of these Pokemon. So it's... I don't want to go for any one specific one, since the odds are going to be all the same. So I figured I'll just breed a bunch. I'll like, you know, do a set of each Pokemon, and whatever I can get from there, cool. If I get a shiny, then I move on. If not, I can breed more. I personally, I just feel like it's a little more interesting than just doing a single egg. A single Pokemon egg type, you know? Yeah. That's my thought on it, at least. Like, I'm not knowing exactly which you can breed more. I can always breed more. You could call me a professional Pokemon breeder at this point with how much I've been breeding Pokemon. I haven't fucked with breeding in this gen at all, but I always did just one at a time. So I typically will... Here's the thing. When I'm doing the actual, like, breeding process, I have to be careful of how I'm pairing the Pokemon. So, if I want to breed for multiple at a single time, I have to make sure that the Pokemon I'm breeding with the Ditto are the same gender. So, I can have, like, a party full of male Pokemon, and then the Ditto, or a party full of all-female Pokemon, and then the Ditto. But if I have a mix of, like, female and male Pokemon, there's a risk of them breeding instead of them breeding with the Ditto. So I just I tend to do, like, I'll breed one Pokemon with the Ditto, and then I will sort of, like, separate the eggs out per line, and, like, mix them up together in the boxes. That way there's a little bit more variation of what I'm actually hatching, rather than... this box is this Pokemon, this box is this Pokemon, etc. But I was also breeding for stats, so it went much quicker. Yeah, if you're only breeding for the stats, then yeah, usually you don't need to do that much breeding. Alright, Pokemon, everyone into the fuck pile. The TM is considered an emote, and actually... oh my gosh. I did not... Is that what you were talking about earlier? I feel like you mentioned that before, and I must not have catch... Okay, I totally... Again, Foxy Whoosh. I think I need to get that as an emote. Oh my god. I am so fucking oblivious. I guess I just missed it. I must have been focusing either on the chat or my game, and not on my actual, like, stream. Oh, my lord. Hisuian Zorua is so goddamn cute. I love it. Zorua in general is great. Beer goggles enhancing vision. Yeah, absolutely. Funny thing is, like, the first time you mentioned it, I don't think I was that many drinks in. Also, whenever I do these, I will always do the breeding off stream because that part is just so boring to watch. You don't want to have me sit. You don't want to watch me sitting at a picnic for half an hour just pressing the A button. It is not fun to watch. So I try to, like, I do the breeding and collect the eggs off stream. I rearrange the eggs so they're in, like, a fun pattern, just like to vary things up. And then I actually hatch the eggs on stream. I think it's been working out all right. You think so? I mean... these streams are already so much just like me yapping. Yeah, but Foxy, we've been watching you ride around in circles for the past couple hours. Now show me your mash. Okay, so good to know if I really wanted to... I could just do the whole of the breeding process as well on stream. We're in a mountain now. Yeah, we're in a mountain. I'm trying to vary up the locations at least a little. And I have found a good number of... Here's the thing. I've found shiny Pokemon while doing this part of, like, running around and whatnot. We're off. Squadala, we're off. I can at least say during the hatching process, because I am wandering around these different areas, I found more shiny Pokemon this way than I have hatched shiny Pokemon. I don't think I've hatched a single shiny Pokemon this stream. Last stream, I got 1 shiny Pokemon via hatching. I've not had any luck. Objectively more than you found via breeding. Exactly! To be fair, a good number of those were from the event outbreaks, which already have an increased chance of shiny odds. So, yeah. I mean, I got 1 of each from the fire outbreaks. Outbreaks and sandwiches are the best methods for finding shinies. But for the Pokemon that I'm going for, I can't really find them shiny that way, so I have to use the Masuda method. These are Masuda method, yes. The Ditto that I'm using is a foreign one, so they are Masuda method. Which I think is, last I checked, it's 1 in 510, which is not great odds, but, you know, it's all I got. At least it does make it that much more exciting when I do get a shiny, because I know the odds are lower in that regard. One in 510 isn't the worst odds. Yeah, there was a while where 1 in 510 was the best odds. There have been since better methods. I believe the outbreak method plus sandwich is... I don't know what the numbers odd. Better 1 in 8,000. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they got rid of that. So, the base odds have been increased to like 1 in 4,200, something like that. I believe 1 in 8,000 was the odds... There was at one point where that was the base odds, but they've since increased it. I can't remember which generation specifically. Yo, Volk, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. We are at the tail end of hatching a bunch of eggs. I've not had much luck with the eggs so far, but I have found a number of shinies just out and about while wandering around, which is why I try not to do the shiny hunting, the egg hatching, like, in a town, because it's just not going to be that interesting. Egg Volk here for the egg yolks. Good-ish. Hey, good-ish is better than bad, I guess, right? Pretty hot. That's good tea, though. The vibes of the stream have definitely calmed down since we stopped talking about AI. Oh boy. I won't get back into it, but woof. That topic will always get me heated. Weird how that works, yeah. Maybe it was good that I had the scheduled ad break for when I did. So we could move on to just, like, chilling. This is about the time when it's good to, like, start winding down. God damn it. I really wish that Pokemon wouldn't be able to engage me while I'm in the hatching animation. I wish it just worked the same way when I'm, like, in the pause menu. They just kind of, like, phase out and can't actually interact with me. It's a very odd decision. Again. Come on. Yeah, plenty of bears around here. Maybe I should evolve one of those shiny Cubchoo that I got into a bear tick. I probably would only need to give it like a single rare candy to make it evolve. Which reminds me, I do need to continue... I need to try to find a time when my friend Alibi is free so we can do some more Dawn Chorus. Because I can't do that on my own. As much as I hate to propose the idea, I might even need to wait until like the weather changes and I don't have to have my AC running constantly. Because I think that's the biggest factor. I think the weather has been why my throat has been as rough as it is. It's only when I do like a lot of talking when it starts to act up, and even then it's only because more lately because I've had to have the AC running as often as I have. When I don't have to have it running, I feel like I don't have that issue. So something about the weather and me running the AC makes my throat sore. I will get back to it. It's just a matter of time making things work. Oh shoot, again. Okay. This is it for all of the base boxes. I've gone through all of my foxes and ducks and whatnot. So all that's left are these. So I'm just gonna do like this. These are all gonna be the same Pokemon. But that's fine. Gotta get through them. The last box. Is the egg power still for 9 more minutes? Good. Oh no, the Sneasel are after me. Here they come! I'm getting swarmed. Shiny Sneasel is good. I wouldn't mind finding one of those. Oh boy. There's so many aggressive Pokemon around here. There's no way I'm not going to get caught by something every time I'm hatching something. Even when it goes to this screen, I am not immune to Pokemon attacks. I was spared that time, though. I still find it funny that I found a wild shiny rock puppy before getting the one via egg. But I do need to get one via egg in order to get one with own tempo, so I can evolve it into the dusk form. The lighting around here is crazy. It's so bright because of the snow. Oh, what? Oh. Dog. Those ones are so hard to see. My egg luck has been atrocious tonight. Granted, I would need about 500 eggs to be 1-to-1 odds, and I only had about 320 eggs, so yeah, I'm not exactly above odds at this point. This is partly why I try not to do egg hunts when possible, just because the odds are not great. But if I'm going for a specific kind of Pokemon, like one in a specific egg, or in a specific Pokeball, or one with like specific stats, this is kind of what I gotta do. Is this not just gambling stream with more steps? I mean, I could have set up some gambas for y'all. Mods, where are your gambas? Yeah, where are the mods tonight? I don't think we have any mods on tonight. I would be the one that would have to set those up. I do have redeems for if you do want a prediction. In the case where if I'm not able to think of one, you are more than welcome to submit one of those and I will make it. Nightbot, get on this shit. Nightbot doesn't do jack shit around here, aside from harass you until I put him in line. Filthy layabout, right? All I can get him to do is spam my socials now and then, but I don't think anyone pays attention to Nightbot. I certainly haven't gotten any more follows on my social or my YouTube because of him, I don't think. Oh well, better to try than not, I guess. Oh my god, I just got out of an encounter. Leave me alone. I can only sub once on YouTube and I don't have a blue sky. That's fair. I do like blue sky so much more than Twitter. I'm so glad. I haven't necessarily left Twitter, but I mean I'm pretty much just cross-posting. I try to encourage people to follow me more so over on Blue Sky because with certain accounts I'm more active over there. Confetti knows, I'm sure. I only post from my Ivory Tower Tumblr. I haven't. Oh my god. Yeah, you Confetti Penguin is aware. I haven't been on Tumblr since pretty much since the porn ban, honestly, if I'm being honest. The most ineffective porn ban in history. Yeah, is it still? Do they? I mean, I'm assuming that there are accounts that do get knocked down because of it, but I feel like there's probably enough people that are persistent with it that still get through at least for a while. There is so much, really. Wow. Meanwhile, I know artists. There was one artist who had been trying to continue to post over there, but she eventually got her account banned because of that, and then she just gave up that and just stuck with Blue Sky mostly. I think only certain accounts got hit. We all bailed after that. Yeah, I don't doubt that there are people who stuck around afterwards, but there were so many people who used Tumblr for that. So when they did ban that, we're like, okay, we have no reason to stick around here anymore. Me being one of them. I still have my accounts, but I haven't touched them or haven't really felt much of a need to go back. Also because, like, doing so on... Browsing Tumblr on mobile was always just such a pain in the ass. They use the spray and pray method for banning those accounts. But of course, the porn bots get off scot-free. It's always the porn bots. The bots can always get away with so much more than people who are putting effort into that shit. It's so gross. Also, in the terms of bots, like, Twitter is so awful with its ads and bots. The porn bot ads. Yeah, just all of it. porn ads, yeah. Get away with so much. I have to imagine they generate ad revenue or something. Maybe? I mean, that's the only reason I can imagine they would let some of them stick around. Give me a break! One more. I think I still have a couple more after this one more, but still. Yeah, what time is it for you all? It's only about... It's almost 10 o'clock for me. Randomizer? Almost 1 a.m. Randomizer! I want to get into doing randomizers. 4chan is dead, long live 4chan. Or, I mean, shitter. About 1 a.m. I so want to get into doing randomizers, specifically... Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, yeah. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. More so the previous two. Just learned Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. Ooh. Do either of you have experience with, like, Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past? Because I would love a little bit of guidance in getting that kind of thing set up. I would absolutely stream some randomized Zelda games. Watched a fuck ton of both. Hell yeah. I feel like I've tried to look into setting up a randomizer, but it just I don't know where to start. I've done a ton of Ocarina of Time. Faye has done various other Zeldas. Yeah, if either of you can sort of like give me some guidance on how to get that shit set up, I would love a little help. Because I'm not sure. The guides that I've tried to look up always seem to like reference other things, and I'm like, I don't know what any of this shit is. Great news, it's really easy to start. Oh, good, because I want to start getting into a little bit of that. At the very least, the Zeldas. Ocarina of Time Rando is very well made. That's good, because I do have a lot of experience with Ocarina of Time. Not so much with Link to the Past, but I know Link to the Past is just a good randomizer. Majora's Mask Rando was easy to set up as well. I can't imagine that one's that much different. Wait, MMR? What is MMR? Is that Majora's Mask? Multi-World Archipelago. Oh, Majora's Mask Rando. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Multi-World Archipelago is also super fun. I've heard of those, yeah. I think I've seen, so one of the people that one of the streamers I watch, Barry Kramer, he does a lot of those as well. I think he was actually doing one today. Archipelago. Yeah. I would love to get a little bit of guidance from y'all and getting that set up, because I want to do a stream of that. You can even use it for soloing rando. Okay. I'm currently playing Thousand Year Door while my friend is playing Satisfactory. Yeah, ideally I want to try to do some like solo randomizer runs before I incorporate other people or other like world type things into that. Chat, I am all out of eggs. We have expended all 300 plus of our eggs, and we did not get a single shiny from any of the eggs. We did end up with 5 shinies that I found by wandering about, 3 of which were from the current event, the what are they called? The news. Where is it? The mass outbreaks. Yeah. We did 1,000 Year Door, Satisfactory, OOA, Archipelago yesterday. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of stuff going on all at once. So yeah, I got a Charcadet, I got a Vulpix, and I got a Numel. Shiny Pokemon are more likely to appear in these special mass outbreaks. So that is why I was able to find those ones shiny. Whereas the others were just random luck. So the Rockruff that I found, this one, I believe its ability is Vital Spirit. So I can evolve this one into either a daytime or a nighttime one. Not a dusk one. And then I also got a shiny Ralts, which I could evolve this one maybe into a, I have been wanting to have a shiny Pokemon for my Pokemon catcher. If I make this one into a Gallade, I can replace my current one. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about making this one into a Gallade, and he can be my new Pokemon catcher. I can give it like False Swipe, Hypnosis plus False Swipe. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking I'll probably do that with this one. Cool. And then this is the Quaxley I got from before. This is the one that I did hatch. Thunderwave. Yeah, my setup usually is False Swipe, Thunderwave, Hypnosis, and then the current one I have also has like Swords Dance, which is just for dealing with Pokemon that have high defense. It can't actually KO a Pokemon. So there have been some times where I accidentally get into a battle that I can't escape, but I can't actually like beat the Pokemon because I can't damage it. I can't KO it. And it's nice to have Thunderwave as a backup. Smoke Ball would fix that, no? Yeah, it would. I think my usual go-to was to give it... I think my previous one I gave it Leftovers, so it would just constantly regain its HP. But I could probably replace Swords Dance with, like, Recover or something like that. Yeah, it has False Swipe. I have the Smoke Ball on my Volcarona, because so many times when I'm trying to hatch eggs, I run into Pokemon. I don't know if I have more than one Smoke Ball. I should. Oh wait, no, yeah, right here. I have 3 others. Yeah, I'm good. Before I wrap up for the night, does anybody want a Fennekin, Rockruff, Zorua, or Sprigatito, or Quaxley? I mean, I have a bunch. All 5 IVs. Most of them have 5 IVs at least. Some of them have the hidden ability. If no one wants any of these, they'll just end up getting released. Because I need to clear up the box space. They're all good? Okay. Into the wood chipper. What I might do is, if I see any 6 IV ones, I might, like, I might surprise trade those out. See what I get back. Just for fun. I'll have to go through all of these and see which ones are 6 IVs. Would probably make a good trade fodder. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I have a couple left over that I still hadn't traded off yet. These ones are all 6 IV, or at least this one's 5 IV, but they all have at least they have the hidden ability. I try to make sure if I'm going to be wonder trading out Pokemon that it's something that is somewhat unique. It's not just a starter Pokemon. It's like a starter Pokemon with perfect IVs, or with its hidden ability, or preferably both. And usually they'll also have a good nature too. Let me double check real quick. How many 6 IVs did I get out of all of these? Oh, here we go. Here's one 6 IV Pokemon. And it is with the hidden ability. I'll put this one with the rest here. Yeah, the Zorua, some of these are 4 IV, not even 5 IV. Here we go. Here's the 6 IV one. Now here's a situation where it's a 5 IV, but the fact that it has no good in its attack stat is actually beneficial. Because it's already the negative stat, since it doesn't use its attack. However, having it have 0 attack IVs means that in the case that it does get confused, if it attacks itself, it's not going to be dealing nearly as much damage. So this is like, it's technically like a 6 IV. It's a weirdly, also have less damage from beat up, I think. Oh yeah, if there are other, I think foul play also kind of has the same type of thing. Since the foul play is based on the opponent's attack stat. Foul play, yeah. That's the one, yeah. Maybe I should set aside this one, actually. That's actually really rare to get one that has... to have a no good in the proper spot. I'm just going through these real quick before I end because killing a little time. I'm like, I just hit 5 hours of live time. I think that's a pretty good. I think that's a pretty good time for a stream. That's the one. Yeah. Oh, you said that's right. You said that earlier. Reading old chat messages. No, 5 IV. Didn't even make double-digit drinkies. I I did say that I was going into this one with the expectation that I wouldn't be drinking as much. And if I'm being honest, the drink count is a little closer to 7 because aside from the shots, I did put 2 shots of vodka into the soda that I was drinking. So it's closer to 7 if I'm being totally honest. Here we go. There's a 6 IV one. Here we go. Here's another perfect one. Does it have the right ability, though? It does. Good. Sweet. We got this one here. When I have two 6 IV parent Pokemon, my odds of getting another 6 IV from them is 1 in 31. Because the Destiny Knot ensures that 5 total IVs are passed down between the 2 parents, and then for the last stat, it just randomizes it between. I guess it's 0. It's 1 in 32 because it's anywhere from 0 to 31. 0 being the no good, and then best being the 31. So theoretically, yeah. So one in every 32 Pokemon that I get should be. That's how they get you with the sneaky 0. Yeah, you forget about the 0. Alright, that's all of them. Yeah. And these are the 6 IV Pokemon that I got in combination from yesterday and today. Not bad, I'd say. Every single one of these are 6 IV. Oh, wait, no, this one isn't. Why do I have this one here, then? It's not perfect. Get rid of it. And then I have this one, which is a little special because it has the no good in the attack stat, which is actually better than having it be perfect there. So yeah, these are all very good Pokemon. And then I'll eventually get around to releasing the rest and probably collecting some more eggs. I still need to go for a Fennekin, and I can go for the Zorua of both types as well. Still gotta go for the shiny Vulpix and shiny Sprigatito, so I got plenty of options. I might not go for Rockruff again, simply because I don't know, I already have the other 2 shinies. I want to focus on the foxes. But yeah, that'll be for next time, whenever I do get around to another stream. So, I think that's going to be it for me. Let's find someone to raid. You want that imperfect Sprigatito? Well, hold on. If you want a... I think I have some other Sprigatito that are also good if you want one of them instead. You're joking? Oh. I don't know what you mean all Sprigatito are perfect. That's true. They are all perfect. Sprigatito are perfect. Okay, let me see who's live. Oh. Stoker is live with some Resident Evil 2. They rated me the other night, so I think it sounds only fair that I, did I say he was going live? Did he? Oh yeah, he's playing Pip Citrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. I have not heard of that. Hmm. Well, I was thinking about passing things back to Stoker after he did raid me the other night, but, you know, Stoker has 26 viewers, whereas Deadeye only has the one, so I think Vash was playing that the other day. I don't know what it is, so you know what? Let's go ahead and send you all over to Deadeye. He's always so good about hanging out in the streams and contributing and chatting us up. So I'll send you all over to Deadeye tonight. As always, thank you all for hanging out. Raid message. Raid message. How about just all caps egg? No, 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 no. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Since that is the, we'll go with the Frank. The Frank meme of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Let's do it. Let's go for that. That seems fitting. Even though I didn't get a single shiny via egg. Yeah, so we'll do that. Alright, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight and chilling with me. Tomorrow I will also be live. Not certain yet exactly what it is I'm going to be playing. Maybe some more Chibi Robo. Maybe some more Donkey Kong Bonanza. We'll see. We'll see what the mood, what I feel in the mood for. But anyway, thank you all again. And I will see you tomorrow or next time, you know, whenever you decide to show up. Bye.